less than 3.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious? Town dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the
Don't
trees
miss
go.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and welcome everybody. It is the weekend, or is it not yet the weekend? That is the eternal question. Friday, early afternoon. I know for many of you, it is the weekend already. And I say welcome to it. Today is going to be the last day of the Big Cup qualifiers. And then tomorrow, Big Cup 21 begins in earnest. We don't know yet what the groups are going to look like exactly. That should be probably seeded by the end of this day. Yeah, I'm looking through it right now. We have a big list of players. We're going to go through it later. Who made it through the open qualifier, and also who is going to be playing, who was invited to the main event, who qualified from last time, and so on, all of that. But today, we're going to have 3 matches, 3 best of 5s to determine the last 3 players to join into B Cup 21. Yesterday, we had 4 matches. Interesting games there for sure. Elegant versus Zpans was extremely one-sided. Then we had a back and forth between Godfather and Edward. Long series. They were going tooth and nail. In the end, Godfather winning with lots of Necros and Wagons and Worms and Gargs. So very off-meta style. That was kind of cool. And then we had Sheik versus Ugly after that. Sheik trying a lot to play with Cryptlord, trying to be cheeky. Cryptlord Expo, Cryptlord Rushes. Didn't really work out. Except for the first map. We even had a Firelord. And then we had a highlight game at the end of yesterday. Man, that was a banger. Holy shit. Luna took the 2-0 lead. Another series with Necro Wagons. Then inspired switching gears, playing one base, playing aggressive, not going macro expo anymore. Got the reverse sweep comeback. I was really impressed with Inspired yesterday. I feel like he played way better than I've ever seen him play before. That was pretty sick. A young kid from Uzbekistan, part of the new generation. Looking forward a lot to seeing him in the group stage. That, as I said, is going to be starting tomorrow. All right, we want to take a look at the matches today as well. Of course, yeah, 3 matches in best of 5. Like I said, today, PCG versus Razer Man. PCG, they're probably the favorite, although last couple of times we saw PCG, he didn't do too well. Then Leon versus Navist. Leon has to be the favorite here, I imagine. He's been doing really well in the Dach Inferno League. And Navist, I've seen him on Wikipedia sometimes before, but I've never seen him play before.
Keep it up.
The Casino 92. Thank you for the resub. Thank you also, Darkness, for the resub. Darkness had a resub today, and he had a resub yesterday for 81 and 82 months. That's confusing. I guess he took advantage of the last day and the first day, and that's how it is. Cash and Soima are going to be our last 2 players today for the qualifier. It should be easy. That should be an even game, right? The MR between the players might give us a good indication of how close these games should be. It was fairly reliable yesterday. By the way, I say we have 3 matches today, but that's only for the B Cup qualifier. We're going to have more later on tonight. The Dach Inferno League is coming to its final conclusion. 2 days left of play, tonight and tomorrow. Shit, no, wait, that's wrong. That starts tomorrow. Damn, I thought for a moment it was Saturday already. Never mind. Dach Inferno, the finals start tomorrow at 6:15. Though after the show matches here, after the qualifiers here, maybe there's going to be some show matches after. That would be neat. Otherwise, it would only be 3 BO5s. All right, now I think we understand what is going on, and we can jump into our first game of the day. PCG versus Razer Man. MMR-wise, wait, let me show you. Can you see it? 2460 against 2313. You had just a little second to see that. So, PCG is about 150 MMR ahead of Razer Man. That is pretty close. I haven't seen Razer Man play in a long time. He used to always play the same stuff. And that was Farseer aggression with grunts. And then Raiders trying to all in the opponent, trying to kill heroes with mass ensnare. With Shadowhunter, if I remember right. This was years ago. I wonder if that is still the same. And I wonder if PCG knows about it. Throughout the course of this best of 5, I'm sure he's going to get to know Razer Man's style quite well. Opening so far for PCG looks pretty standard. Now, seeing this build so far, you would think, okay, this looks like Blade Grunts. But this is Razer Man. Is it Farseer? Oh, yes, it sure is. This still looks very much like his old patented playstyle. Farseer Grunts, Aggro, Shadowhunter Hex, Speed Scroll, Raiders, Hero Kill. Many years ago when we used to see more from Razer Man, this even made Happy respect the strategy so much that Happy would even upgrade towers in his main base, Spirit Towers, which Undeads normally never do. Ooh, that tower is very far up front. Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea. Towers are a good idea, but they should be protected behind the necropolis, if you ask me. He has to make a building here in front of this one for sure. Otherwise, this ziggurat slash tower is gonna die really easy. Good old Razer Man. Still up to his old tricks. The legend from Croatia. He does it with Firelord. Oh, interesting. But he used to do it with Shadowhunter, right? Or did he? Man, it's been so long since I saw his games. I can't really remember exactly. Starting off with a little bit of creeping right here. DK going to the center. Wants to get the unique camp. Oh, claws of attack. That's exactly the start you want to see. Forward shop here also interesting. Points towards aggressive intentions, doesn't it? Oh, resummon there a little bit too late. Maybe that is partly the ping. You know what? I want to know that. What is the ping here? Can I see that on Flow TV somewhere? They're playing on Russia Central. It's about 140 ping for both players. Alright, it's okay, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, is he expanding? Fastia Grunt expansion. This might be. He's certainly very focused on this gold mine right here. DK only level 1 for a long time. It's not a fantastic start for a Death Knight. Usually you like to creep up early. High levels for the Death Knight can be very, very good. And especially quick level 2 is really valuable. Oh, one grunt here. Close to being surrounded. Coil Stealer would be sick, but the Chain Lightning secures it. And the shop's gonna be lost. Ideally he wants to buy a Clarity here before it goes down. Double Clarity. Once cancelled. Shop destroyed, but very little creeping for this Death Knight so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got tier 2 finishing very soon. Another shop being made closer to the main base. There's definitely no money for an expansion right now. We got 5 grunts. Man, I don't know when the last time was that I saw 5 grunts. They're pretty good for creeping medium armor camps. And here's the shadow, by the way. No Fire Lord, apparently. Level 3 fast here. We got a lot of normal damage now. We got level 2 wolves. And a bunch of grunts. Brute strength, of course, coming. Chad is saying grunts are OP. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. I would say grunts are some of the weakest units in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring plus 5 found. Wasn't that great. He sold the Gloves of Haste, which seems a bit weird to me. We got 2 towers already for PCG. It seems like he is very familiar with Razer Man. He's just going straight up 2 towers immediately. Like Saruman and Sauron. But yeah, this tower is pretty far in the front. Coil to take out the grunt. Ooh, the repair. This is big right now. This is really big. He's trying to switch to the acolytes. Oh, if he gets no acolytes here, this is really bad. Maybe it was a bait. Maybe it was all a bait with the towers. 3 grunts killed and no tower destroyed. Oh, this was very, very bad for the Razer Man. Yikes. Yeah, if you do that with raiders, it's an easy kill, but without raiders... That is so bad. Can't quite surround the Foss here, but that's okay. Okay, last chance. Kill the Death Knight. Has used the cloak. Oh, and he does. There's no detection. DK safe. It's a 4th grunt killed. Big yikes. If the Shadow uses another hex, the DK can come out of the shadows again. And back into the shadows. PCG is doing this pretty well. Raider still taking a while. Oh, wait. DK, he moved again. Wait. Oh, he didn't save him. In the end, DK dies. Ooh, Razer Man. Lucky to be given this opening. And big mistake by PCG. Oh, why did you do that? Why did you move with the DK? Maybe the DK was still in the group and he moved the group by accident? Oh, that's a big mistake. Maybe suddenly there is a way to win this, but maybe also not. Because Orc is only tier 2 and Undead is tier 3. Has to mass repair this altar. I like that Razer Man, like 10 years later, still plays exactly the same. Thank you 7G with the resub. Frenzy Ghouls are, of course, very good against Raiders. And also Destroyers would be really, really good. There is basically nothing against Destroyers. Razer Man now trying with the expansion. But that's still gonna take quite some time. I wonder what 3rd hero PCG wants to go for here. You want something that's good on level 1, so probably Dark Ranger or Pit Lord. Crypt Lord would be insane against this army. But Crypt Lord needs levels. For Razer Man is not a strat, but a way of life. Yeah, I guess so. He has been playing this style a long time. Every time I say a long time, I'm reminded of this Chigless character, the villain in what was it called? True Detective Season 1. Did you guys watch that? I hope you did. That was probably the best season of TV ever. It's either True Detective Season 1 or Chernobyl, in my opinion. Wait, he didn't go Black Arrow. He's going Life Drain. What? Yo, Life Drain Dark Ranger. Okay. That's kind of cool, considering the Orc loves to go for hero focus, I guess. Better than Westworld Season 1? Yes, way better. Westworld Season 1 was good, but it wasn't amazing. Oh, here come the bats against the destroyers. Life Drain? Life Drain? Interrupted, though. I mean, Ensnare can do that. Wait a minute. Is Razer Man winning this now with Mass Ensnare? Oh, what's reinforcing? They weren't reinforcements for a short while. The Lich is dead! No way! No way! This is still working! This is still working in 2026! Bruh. No shot. No shot. What a creepjack. DK's gonna die. He can't save him. GG. No way. It worked. It worked. He lost 4 grunts in the beginning for nothing. Or was it 3? 3 or 4. And still was able to win. The DK loss, of course, was a huge blunder. Huge blunder. That got the game maybe back to even, you could say. And also the Dark Ranger, you've just been creeping. Just creep up. Get a bunch of skellies. Get a bunch of levels. Invo Potion also really good. The fact that this still works sometimes is unbelievable. The same strat for 20 years. Alright then. Well, Razer Man takes the lead. Dude, imagine if Razer Man qualifies for the B Cup and then he beats Moon with Farseer Mass Raiders. Chances of that, admittedly, are rather slim. But it would be very funny. Oh, there is someone at the door. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back we are, ready for map number 2. What do you guys think? What might Razer Man be playing? Razer Man's icon also on Warcraft III Champions is indeed a Farseer, which is only fitting. Alright, my favorite map coming up next. Shattered Exile. Here we go. Okay, it seemed like BCG knew what was coming. The 2 towers were actually very beneficial. I would say they were a bit too far in front, but maybe that's just me. It's Ted Fiend opening this time. Ted Fiend opening. Wait, aren't Fiends way worse against this Raider Grunt stuff? Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Wonderzer has been looking quite good with Ted Fiends lately, especially on this map. He seems to like to play it a lot, but that's against all that Blade Master Tier 3 stuff. Doesn't this Orc army love to find Fiends? Mass Ensnares, Mass Grunts. Kill the Fiends one by one. I think Ghoul Destroyer was the right choice. Or maybe even just Ghoul statues. Wait, he's peon scouting. Ha! He doesn't know the map at all! He scouted the spawning position. Oh, brilliant. But he didn't veto it either. What the hell? Oh man, Razer Man. Shadow Exile is not in the ladder map pool, to be fair. It's just in a bunch of tournaments. Well, today Razer Man is learning something new. He's learning about a new map.
A player's
But still the
forces are
same
under
strat. DK creeping. You can do that pretty well on this map. That's actually kind of neat. You can get level 2 very easy. Pick up a couple of items. Mantle of Intelligence is very good. There we go. That's some nice lich items already. Fascia with early shop. That's so unusual to see. Needs it for the grunts, I guess. Oh, we got a peon moving out.
a player's forces
Trying to
are
expand early. And that's the downside of playing Tet Fiends, by the way. You have very little damage in the early game. You can't creep fast. You can't attack fast. You can scout normally pretty well with Acolyte slash Skellies. Alright, there's the expo. Oh wow. Perfect timing on PCG. Look at that. Now Razer Man should be sending out the wolves. Sending out the wolves, trying to find the undead army. Trying to make sure you intercept when they come to cancel the expo. It is a perfect level 3 creep route. Fascia has really good items here. Okay, here go the wolves. One should be going up here. Oh, did you see him? I don't think he did. Good timing on PCG. He's gonna get the expo cancel right here. That is easy to do. The scouting there by Razer Man lacking a little bit. If he had scouted faster with the wolves, could have perhaps prevented this. Now Razer Man going for his own attack. Oh, we don't have early towers this time. Under tier 3, still pretty far off. Speed scroll, in we go. Okay, let's launch some acolytes. DK on the way back, he didn't TP, he was already running back. So good movement there. That's still a bunch of acolytes going down though, that hurts quite a bit. Isn't the chain lightning ready? That is 3 acolyte kills. Okay, that's big, it's gonna cost a TP of course. Oh, coil misses, 4 acolyte kills. Another chain lightning maybe? The Fascia items here are so good. Whew, I was about to say, maybe not TPing in time. Yo, wait, was that 5 acolyte kills? No, I think it was 4. 1, 2, 3? Or was it only 3? No, 4. I think it was 4. And a ghoul. Yo, that throws PCG back into the Stone Ages. Fascia might be trying to do this again. Shadowhunter about to join. We got no beast series yet, by the way. There's another expo attempt. Oh, Skelly Scout missing at the moment. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Fascia doesn't have a TP, by the way. So, going too far into the back of the base would be very risky. Do we have pillage? No, no pillage. Yeah, the shop positioning is very bad. That's the easiest kill ever. Okay, there's gonna be another expo cancel, and then a TP home after. Tech now. Maybe there's no TP necessary, we'll see. 4 grunts this time instead of 5. The undead army is still looking very, very small. There's still no... Wait. Shouldn't we be building in the back of the base? Wouldn't that be way safer? Oh. Undead found. And that's a TP immediately. Third expansion attempt. Third time is the charm, is what they say. Razer Man probably never crept this camp before. This is where the big red camp items drop. Class plus 12 is pretty good. Fascia now plus 22. That's kind of crazy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another scout. But it's not clear that PCG can cancel this at the moment. Doesn't have many units. Doesn't have a TP. Fascia's gonna be level 4 pretty soon. Would love to get a clarity potion as well. Restore some of that mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
How strong is the tier 3 power spike gonna be? It has to be quite strong for PCG. Frost Armor is gonna be really good here. Against Mass Grunts and Raiders, of course, Frost Armor is sick. PCG bought another TP. He knows if he gets caught by the Mass Raiders, he's gonna need it. This is a good Wolf Scout right here. Looking to see if there might be an Expo cancel attempt coming. But there isn't. Big cab right here for PCG. A great item would go a long way. Something like a Soapy Mask, maybe. Belt of Giant Strength is actually good in this unusual scenario against this mass hero focus. Oh, PCG wasting time here. Trying to go for the Expo cancel, but he's way too late. Oh, that's a big miscalculation. That's a big mistake. Could have crept the red camp in the meantime instead and... Why is there a TP? You're right there, bro. You just have to go around the trees. Why did you TP for that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, this was a big mistake by PCG. He could have crept like 3 more camps. Instead, he got 1 or 2 peon kills. I think Razer Man is looking great right now in this game. Full mining only established now. But the unit supply is still very weak. Here's the Dark Ranger. Okay. What is the target gonna be? The Fiends, I guess. Hex prevents the first coil. Destroyer Dispel a little bit too late. And the Fiends are almost all gone already. Ensnare, Devour, Fiends all disappeared. This time the Dark Ranger has Black Arrow. I would say that is the way better choice. And with those skellies, all of a sudden the game is looking quite a bit different. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bad Riders weren't added this time. DK level 4, he's near unkillable with these strength items. Man. Skellies and Destroyers. Really, really good, as it turns out. He just has Mass Raiders. Lots of Ensnare, but no damage. Expo coming up just a little bit too late this game. And PCG saving a little bit of embarrassment. Killing the DK here is very, very hard. 1100 hit points, frost armor. 8 points of armor. There's a bad rider, but there's healing against it. Bringing the ghouls into the fight was really good, by the way. They had a little bit of tankiness, they had a little bit of normal damage, actually. Helps a lot. And it's only one bad rider coming in at a time that can be out-healed. We need 2 at a time. Evil Potion on the Death Knight. He's still not dead. Still not dead. Razer Man's completely out of mana here. That is so many kills for PCG. I don't know the Immo Potion. He knows how important that is against the Razer Man legend. Oh, bad rider. Oh. Again, doesn't get a kill. I think we had like 4 or 5 bad rider detonations, but no kills. Oh, there's one. Finally. Guess a destroyer. Oh, if he's not looking. Oh! That was 2 big kills. It's also huge experience. Fastia closer to 5. A little bit. Was it a little bit sloppy by PCG? Okay, to be honest, that was quite sloppy. But good experience. Another good item for the DK. Look at this DK. 1225 hit points. But still a supply lead on the undead. Head Rider, this one again, doesn't lead to a kill. We got Web as well against the Wyvern. It is a clear outclass in hero power and tech power, favoring the undead here. The Orc expansion does not seem to be able to keep up. And the statues, of course, are absolutely fantastic for continuous healing and mana regen. Big mana potion. Oh shit, that is absolutely perfect. There's level 4. Now we got Dark Ritual as well. We got level 2 Black Arrow from the Dark Ranger 3. Eat it. Eat it. Eat the skellies. Eat the skellies. Come on. Come on, bro. Eat them. Yeah, this is basically where Undead is now unbeatable. 4, 4, 3 levels are crazy, crazy good against this style. Peon's in trouble again. There's a TP on Razer Man. Oh, he doesn't have much army at all, though. PCG gonna lock it in. That's not connecting this time. Kodos are not the answer. I don't think. So many skellies here as well. Level 5! Death Knight. Tons and tons of kills for PCG. He's trying to snipe the statues. Oh, look at the skellies though. Jesus Christ, it's so many skellies! And that's gonna be GG. PCG wins map number 2 after what looked like a rough position. Very importantly, though, he cancelled the expansion over and over. Kind of crazy with how little he had for so long. But destroyers and skellies and statues, they are really good. Oh, I had an error message here on Warcraft 3 Champions. Restart should fix it. Hopefully. I think so. Okay, we got our series tied up. Now we're basically down to a best of 3, as we like to say. And the next map is going to be Autumn Leaves. So this is going to be a map that Razer Man is going to be much more familiar with. It did seem like he never played Shadow Exile before, considering the way he was scouting. Let's see how map 3 is going to shape up. PCG should now certainly be very well aware what the style of Razer Man is. I didn't remember anymore that he was always expanding as well. But I guess he is. Seems like that's his go-to. Especially against head fiends, that is normally pretty easy to prevent if you properly scout with the wolves and if you find your opponent. I think that was the biggest mistake here that came to cost Razer Man in the end. Let's get into map number 3. Who the hell is the undead player? Navist? I was told that that's how you pronounce it, Navist. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him either. Except I've seen him on a few Wikipedia pages. But I have not yet seen any games of his. PCG again with a Ted Fiend build. I gotta say, I really don't think this is the best against this style, but hey. Did work on map 2. Maybe it can work again. This is a good position for the tower. One here and then one here. If the towers are protected behind some buildings in front, then I'm okay with them. If there's a ziggurat here, then there's going to be a block in this area. You can't get in from this side then. Could be a bit weird. Interesting base build with PCG. I feel like sometimes it backfired on him, but it also can help quite a bit. Wait, he's going for a peon scout again. And he's fighting the Acolyte. For an early shop. Okay. Alright. Bit of a Razer Man special. With ghouls, you can destroy the shop pretty easy. Without ghouls, probably not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both heroes so far cripping with only summons. Of course, as we know, Razer Man is going to go for quite a few grunts here. I think it's going to be important for him to have 2 bad riders out pretty early by the time under tier 3 rolls around.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK is taking quite a bit of damage here from creeping. That's not always relevant. But against Razer Man, I would say that is very relevant. Not taking any damage anymore now. But still needs to do a lot of healing on himself here to get this DK back in the green. Faster items. Meh. The gauntlets certainly aren't great. I'm surprised he doesn't sell them. Wait. He sold the gloves, but not the gauntlets. What? That seems weird. Skelly's looking for an expansion already, but it's not here yet.
A town is under siege.
It's gonna be level 3 for the fast here, so Razer Man pulling ahead on the first hero levels. Might be trying to go for a little Acolyte hunt again. But Tier 3 is still pretty far away. In fact, only Tier 2 is going to be finishing soon. I like the fact that the Acolyte was saved to have a replacement ready. Death Knight looking for another expansion attempt. Certainly cannot creep this himself. TP or not TP is the question. Speed scroll popped. Some Acolytes dying, so that's 2 Acolyte kills so far. The towers might be holding this. Ooh, is the peon hiding right now? Anticipating a scout? That would be a sick read.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Bastian now very hurt. Of course, got the heal self to heal up in a moment. Another Acolyte dies. 3 Acolyte kills total. And the peon is barely not seen yet. Oh my god, this peon is barely avoiding detection so far. PCG keeps checking for the expo. Dude, no way. Right now the peon walks back. Dude, this was like 2 ships passing in the night. This looked like one of them had ultra vision to perfectly see where the opponent is and the other one didn't, but they just both didn't see each other. Very lucky right there for Razer Man that this worked out the way it did. What is the gold difference here? 9,200 versus 900, basically. So like a 350, 400 gold difference. That's not nothing.
Forces are under attack.
Big heal potion for the Fastia. That's pretty bad. Normally the Orc heroes are the last to be in trouble, the last to fall. DK has level 3. He got the Mana Stone, which is fantastic. Razer Man now for the first time getting... I guess it's not the first time. It's rather the second time getting aggressive. Ooh, cancel the Slaughterhouse would be huge. Does he realize how big this is? Seems like he does. Going for the focus immediately. Oh my god, the cancel here would be a disaster for PCG. Oh, that's gonna slow down statues so much. No Acolytes coming out for the repair. Oh, Slaughterhouse destroyed. Easily worth losing a grunt. That's a problem. That's a big problem for PCG. This also tells Razer Man no need to go Bats or even Wyvern. You can just make pure Grunt Raider now. That Slaughterhouse was primed for the taking. Got some ensnares now as well. The towers are still protecting this base indeed very well. He could go for Wand of Negation, by the way, against the Hex. I think that might be worth it. Okay, tier 3 is done. Another Fiend falls. Razer Mister. Got the Expo running now. Didn't get a hero kill yet here. How far does he want to go? Got the heal pot still for himself. Speed scroll getting away. And now it's time to heal. This is truly a great position for Razer Man. I thought earlier on map 2 he was in a good spot, but I guess I underestimated the Dark Ranger and the Destroyers. This time, there's no Destroyers. Not for a long, long time. I wonder if this push is intended to cancel the Slaughterhouse, because if it is, it's really smart. Slaughterhouse timing here is insanely important for the Undead. Ideally, you want to have room in the back of the base to build a slaughterhouse there. But there seemed to be no room. Fastia almost level 4, but the Shadow Hunter is far behind. He's got almost no experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of free experience here from the Skellies. A little bit closer to 4. And those fiends might get devoured very fast. Ensnares, Kodos, and other fiends could be gone. BCG can still win this game though, if he gets very strong hero levels again. Lich 3, Dark Ranger 3, DK 4, those would be the dream levels. Is he making the 3rd bestiary? Wow.
A player's forces are
Beastly plays by Razer Man. I wonder, have we ever seen triple bestiary before? This might be a world first. 3 bestiary play. Timings are easy to memorize when you don't have to memorize them. What are you saying, Dondo? Are you trying to say something? Without evidence? Oh, big steal here with the coil. Ruined bracers, bad item. But we have some skellies now on the field. Okay, speed scroll, in we go. Ensnares you could use on the fiends, or you could just mass ensnare the Death Knight, trying to kill him. Razer Man being Razer Man, I think I know what it is. Seems like he did check for the heal potion. This is a terrible fight for Razer Man so far. Where are the Devours? He's got 1 fiend devoured. This is a terrible fight by Razer Man. Maybe he gets 1 more fiend here. Nope, not really. Yeah, that's not a very good execution of that fight. The way you want to do it is, you run in with speed scroll, you mass ensnare all the fiends, then you eat all the fiends, you pull back the Kodos, and then when the ensnares are ready again, then you can go for heroes. Razer Man has a huge army though, so I think it might not matter. Tier 2 mass. That PCG could still beat, by the way. Those hero levels, if they get up there, there's a chance. I wonder if Razer Man has ever in his life pressed the tier 3 button. Maybe he doesn't know that Orc has tier 3. Maybe he just sees other races playing and sees, oh man, they have tier 3, that must be nice. Too bad Orc only has tier 2, only has bestiary units. Tier 2 triple bestiary, let's go. Pillage in the works. Not gonna be finished in time though, it seems. Big camp right here. DK level 4. That was huge. This is a great item actually for the DK. Cloak of Flames against this heavy melee army. It's not a pure melee army, but we got lots of it. Razer Man forces the TP. Does he TP away or not? Yes, he does. Taking out another tower. Oh, got some Coda Devours here. You got 1 fresh fiend. He's got 5 Kodos. 5 Kodos, dude. Okay. Okay, PCG finally has the SIG levels. 4, 3, 3 are really, really, really good. I guess Kodos do have piercing damage against destroyers, technically. Yo, Vinti gifting us up to Zerozek. Thank you very much. Oh, DK Illusion baiting a bit. That's a Frost Armor on the Illusion. Ooh, the dispels here are huge from the destroyers. Where are the bats, by the way? Mr. Razer Man, where are the bad riders? Razer Man is hoping that the DK is gonna run out of mana for healing at some point. Oh, Hex! And the Dark Ranger is dead! Oh, too slow with the dispel. That was a big mistake by PCG. Should have seen that one coming. It looks like it is enough to overwhelm right here. This was 80 supply Orc army. The Dark Ranger kill was big because that means no Skellies now being raised. Another DK is officially out of mana. Three Fiends still being devoured. It's gonna be maybe level 5 fast here soon. 3 raiders coming at a time. More raiders, let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm saying that Razer Man is a notorious cheater and is probably cheating right now. And it's a disgrace that he even is allowed to try to qualify for this stuff. Yeah, he is a known cheater, meaning he has been known to cheat in the past. Is he cheating right now? That seems not easy to tell. But there's a history. Also, that was a very late answer. Didn't I ask that for like 5 minutes ago? Lich level 4. Another great level up. Maybe you're referencing the peon earlier. The way the peon was perfectly dodging the undead army, that was a bit suspicious. But you can't do that with stream sniping. You would have to have an actual map hack to do it that perfectly. I would say that was rather just lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Our stream is a couple of minutes behind, by the way, so if there's any shenanigans going on, not from this stream. Last stand, I think this is gonna be. Here come the bats. 1, 2, and 3. Still a couple of destroyers in the air. I think the other might still be able to win this, right? Maybe? Koda's coming in for the Devour. Dispel. Oh, one destroyer goes down. That's big. DK hits level 5. Coil early. Afraid of the Hex. Fast is out of mana already. Maybe PCG can turn this. DK level 5 is pretty sick right now. Has to decide what to coil. The Lich in trouble. Oh, the Hex! Oh, not fast enough with the Dispel right there. That's the big mistake. Can he go for a Tavern Res? Almost. Level 3 Wolves now. Oh man, if the Lich was still here. Lich is back from the Tavern, but no mana for Frost Armor anymore. And still so many Ensnares. So many Raiders. Invo Potion Pass. Looks like one of two heroes is gonna die here. Hex. No Dispel here. Last Destroyer dead. And that seems to be game. He got pretty close, though. He got pretty close, though. That was a lot of losses for Razer Man. One more hero kill with the Chain Lightning. Razer Man gonna take the lead with 2-1. Remind was banned for cheating too? That is not true, buddy. That's not true. Remind accused a couple of people of cheating a long time ago. Maybe you're getting that confused. Remind accused Razer Man and Sonic back then of cheating. But he was never proven to be cheating. I think Remind wasn't even accused of cheating. Okay, then. 2-1 the lead for the Razer Man. Tidehunter is going to be the next map. This one should be a bit more comfortable for PCG. It being his favorite map. How do they cheat? Back then, the rumor was they didn't use map hack, but they had somebody watching the game and sitting in TeamSpeak with them and then being told things. To be honest, I'm not the best historian, though. I don't really remember all the details too well. It was a long time ago. Okay, map 4. Coming up now. We're going to Tidehunters. And we know what to expect. Gonna be some Farseer grunts. Chat was saying that it might be also Firelord play here. But it's been all about the Shadowhunter so far. Okay, he's going back to Ghoul build. I think this should be definitely the better build against the Raiders. Got a shop here way in the back, so you can go over here and buy items. I think I like that positioning. You can put the shop here, you can put some ziggurats here if you want. And ideally, you want to have a slaughterhouse in the back. We saw how crucial that can be.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is he gonna expand here? I guess this camp is not hard to creep with grunts. Farseer grants Expo, baby. Let's go. Creeping with only 2 ghouls. That means lots of lumber for PCG. We'll be able to start the tech in a moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 2 for the DK, going for the double greens. I like that. Prioritize level 2. That aura always helps a ton. Ooh, look at the Skelly Scout. Yo, if he gets a coil steal here, that would be super sick. DK is close by. I could have gone for the Cloak of Shadows, maybe. But now there's no vision at the moment. Ooh, the timing is not quite perfect. Yeah, look how more active you can be with ghouls and level 2. Perfect timing on the coil. PCG looking a lot better here in this early game. Early pressure with DK level 2 and ghouls. Yeah, like I said, I feel like this build is just way better than the Tet Fiend opening. Not perhaps against Blade Master play. Their 1-0 might make the argument that Tet Fiends is better, but against this Farseer Expo, it seems way better. Coil for the last hit. Ring of Regen. Oh, that's a sick item as well. It's already good right now. And later on, when he's going to be getting chipped at. This is a great item. This is a great early game for PCG. I would say chances of a map 5 are looking quite good. Hey, back to Warcraft. I was absent for a while. And I'm surprised by your healthy voice. Happy that you're feeling better. Yeah, when was that? When my voice was gone? Wait, was that this week or last week? I thought that was last week, right? Yeah, that was last week. Last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, my voice suddenly disappeared. That was really weird. But now we're back to normal. Okay, here's the Expo creep. Great scout by PCG. Seems to be very efficient on the map so far. Oh, look at these items. The items are all amazing. Even the cloak could be really good. Wait. PCG sold the TP in the early game, right? Oh, that's a Happy copy move. Sometimes Happy has these moves that he makes, and then every undead follows them, whether they make sense or not. I would say selling the TP against Razer Man is not a good idea. Only 1 tower this time. Slaughterhouse seems to be finishing this time around. Just a way better position for PCG here. Is Razer Man the orc version of Mr. Winner? Dude, I haven't seen Mr. Winner play actually in a long time. I'm not sure how he plays right now. But Mr. Winner changed his strats at least 1 or 2 times. He used to play rifle push all the time. That was his most famous endeavor, I guess. But after that, he also used to play a lot of 1 base Griffin Knights against undead. And as you might imagine, that didn't work too well. Okay, Slaughterhouse is saved. Shadowrunner showing up. The first Nova wasn't placed too well. I would say both Novas didn't exactly end up being super efficient. What is that hex on the DK? Just a little pointless hex. Okay. DK indeed healing very fast. With the regen, with the blight. Look at that HP go. Vroom. And now we get the statue as well. Very important to protect the statue. As long as there's no dispel, there should be no danger No. Ensnare, I mean. Wait. Ah, okay. Statue can move. Did he not check the items, by the way? Don't tell me he gets this kill. Oh my god. Heal potion. Mr. Winner, what are you doing? He's lucky to get away with some grunts here. I said Mr. Winner. I mean Razer Man. Razer Man, Mr. Winner. You can get them confused. Slippers gonna be nice for the Dark Ranger. She should be joining shortly. The Orc expansion is now up. I think a classic mistake for Undead is to attack into this position too early. Creeping up a couple of camps here is actually super valuable. Use your Black Arrow, get some levels, get some items. That would be ideal. IMO. Wyvern might be a bit of a concern. Wyvern probably would be the best unit here that can be made. Mass Kodos doesn't make sense with there being no fiends. I like the PCGs falling back and taking his time. Sure, the Orc Expo is running, but Undead hero levels normally are the difference maker in the end. And a couple of nice items can help as well. Ooh, double ring of regen. I like that. Still, he needs an invuln though. Did Razer Man steal the invuln maybe? No, he didn't. Belt. Damn, that's a tanky DK. That's a tanky mother effer DK. With frost armor? Oh yeah. Okay, here is the push. 50 versus 50 supply right now. Seems to be a good position for the Undead. Shadowhunter with Mana Potion. Gonna have lots of Hex available right here. Farseer might be a bit exposed. We're going for the Raiders first. One Raider goes down immediately. Of course, the Black Arrow here could be doing tremendous work. Ghouls going down. Don't seem to matter too much. Dark Ranger, though. Can she survive this? The coil! Oh, for the save. And that coil probably wins the map. Now the Orc army is melting away against the Destroyer. Frenzied timing. Yeah, I imagine this map is a learning for PCG. And the learning is, don't play Ted Fiends against this style. Cool timing here is delivering, even sucking the mana from the statue before it's taken out. That's kind of neat. DK level 4, unkillable. And the other Undead heroes also looking really good. These single bats are pretty funny. Just damaging the destroyers, never killing them. Having no statue for a long time here is kind of annoying for PCG, but is it really? Making a fiend now, I'm totally fine with. I think he's doing that because of possible Wyvern. Nope. The spell on cooldown at the moment. Trying to kill the destroyer. Can't get it. There's no damage left in Razer Man's army. That's GG. PCG ties things up. Brings us to a 5th map decider. Wait, the post game was over pretty quick. Skyrocketing up there in the stonks towards the end on the difference in total value. Farseer actually was leading the charge in damage. By a lot. But the Undead late game tech, the Frenzy Ghouls, the Destroyers, statues, absolutely have the potential to outclass the Orc army, overtake in the late game, and that's exactly what happened right there. Last map is going to be Razer Man's pick. I imagine this one, again, he's going to be more familiar with. If only Razer Man's other skills would be as strong as his map awareness, he would be untouchable. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm just waiting for him to one day play a different strategy, but... I also feel like I always see him playing against undeads for some reason. I actually couldn't tell you what he plays against other races. That's weird. I always see him play against undeads. When I see him play. Now, to be fair, I haven't seen him play in a couple of years, but I remember those games also. A couple of them were against Happy, for example, facing undeads much of the time. Map 5 Decider. Has PCG finally figured out how to solve this puzzle? With the ghoul opening, I would say that is a good sign. Could put 2 towers here again if he wishes. He plays exactly the same against other races. But Firelord versus human. Okay. Isn't that crazy? Playing the same strat in every matchup for 20 years. When the Farseer Headhunter was dominating in the scene, Razer Man probably didn't play Headhunters. Maybe Razer Man never made a Headhunter in his life. I wouldn't be surprised. He's an RTS connoisseur. Yeah, really putting that S in strategy. It shows how some strategies in this game can take you pretty far, even with terrible execution. Man, Dondo is on the Razer Man hype train today. I wouldn't say it's terrible execution. It is not amazing execution. But what's Razer Man's MMR? It's like 2,300? 2,200, 2,300? I think that sounds about right for his levels of execution. It certainly isn't the top. But he times his hexes pretty well sometimes to get hero kills. So that's something. DK Ghouls out creeping early, contesting for the middle green camps. The downside here is you don't get level 2 fast. You don't have the aura for quite a while. Oh, look at the Acolyte. He's hiding from the grunt. What? How long is this axe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, buying just a bit of time. Ooh, that's a great Wolf Scout. Sees the DK who was trying to perhaps go for the shop creep. Is still going for the shop creep. Ooh. That seems a bit risky. But Razer Man says, okay, I allow it. And creeps the natural instead. If there's 2 gold mines, exactly the same distance from the main, which one is the natural? Is the natural the one that's easier to creep? Or how do we define that? I'm not sure. I guess technically this one is a bit closer. A little bit closer. Just a bit. Okay, then this one is not the natural.
A player's forces are under attack.
In StarCraft 2, you often say that you have 2 natural expansions. Oh, really? I thought there was only ever one. Interesting. I haven't watched StarCraft 2 in a long time. What is the tournament circuit and the meta like in StarCraft 2 right now? I think I heard on Reddit that Protoss has been really strong lately. Finally, one could say. I think Protoss wasn't winning any tournaments, right, for many, many years. It was just Zergs and Terrans. Back in the Stefano days, I think we all watched StarCraft 2. It was really hype. But I feel like many of us stopped watching.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, speaking of expansions, here's the Great Hall. DK sold the TP again, which I really don't think is a good idea. But he wasn't punished last game. Trying to go for the Slaughterhouse cancel. Positioning again bad on the Slaughterhouse, I gotta say. Shouldn't you make the Graveyard more in front and the Slaughterhouse in the back? It's not going to be a huge delay, though. This time there's place in the back of the base. That's also a great thing about having a ghoul opening, by the way. Lots of trees being cut. Lots of room being made. So now we can clearly see Razer Man tries to look for this timing intentionally. Cancel the Slaughterhouse. Keep attention on the other side of the map. While his Expo is coming. Delaying the Shadowhunter quite a bit for it. Going War Mill here. War Mill you only need for Kodos. Having one Kodo, of course, is always great with a big army. But Kodo is not really what you need against ghouls. Dundo is saying, Protoss became so strong that the best Terran player increased his win rate by 25% by going Protoss versus Terran instead of playing Mirror. Oh! That sounds extreme. Oh yeah, it's he's called Clem, right? French player? I've seen a couple of games of his. That guy seems really good. Really fast and really good.
Player's forces are under attack.
PCG so far prevented losses pretty well. But that might not be enough. He might also need some levels. Get in some more creeping. Thank you, Emerald, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Expo is running. Razer Man is containing the Undead here pretty well. PCG is really suffering from not being able to creep. Lich level 1 with 0 experience. This is not a great position for him at all. StarCraft 2 is a macro fast these days, nothing for old men like us. Yeah, I was always bad in StarCraft. My APM is just too low. Playing StarCraft on roughly 200 APM, man, it's not fun. But hey, I love macro games. If I can't play them, at least I can watch them pretty well. And no matter if you can play it or not, you must admit it's way better meta than just early days of Wings of Liberty, where they would actually play one base in StarCraft. That was so sad. Playing one base, what was it called? The 4-gate? One base 4-gate every game. StarCraft 2 got way better with more expansions. I think that's something that Warcraft could Learn from. Starbuck is saying the current meta in StarCraft 2 is so bad. How do you mean? How is it bad? I disagree. Late Wings of Liberty was the best. Yeah, but in late Wings of Liberty, there wasn't one base 4-gate play anymore. That was just the early days. The MLG Columbus and whatever they had back then. It's a defensive camp fiesta now. Oh, okay. I should watch some StarCraft streams again. I'm kind of curious what the tournaments look like, what the streams look like. I should check it out again. Okay, anyways. We got the big fight, probably the game decider of map 5. Coda's going in, getting a Devour. There was a Fiend made. Scroll the Beast is actually pretty good here. Hex, I knew it was coming. Has the Invo Potion. DK lots of mana. Lots of hero kill attempts here, of course. Frost Armor is doing fantastic. Easy Hex Dispel. The Fiend is back. Alright, PCG might be able to turn the game right now. There's not too many hexes left. In fact, only one on the DK again. Dispel. This time he's fast with the Destroyer. And that coil save might win this match. Shadowhunter out of juice. I think no other orc in the world loves Hex so much more than Heal Wave. You know, outside of Razer Man. So many of ghouls on the map, doing great damage here. And the DK still has lots of mana left over, if you include the big mana potion. Vasya holding on with a heal pot. Supply-wise, we are very, very even. PCG, I think it's a wise call here to fall back. Don't overextend. He's hurt on many things. Fall back a little, heal up a little, creep a bit more. Ooh, Dark Ranger 3 and Lich 3 right around the corner. That's huge level ups. Does Warcraft 3 have a bigger pro scene than StarCraft 2? Hell no. I mean, I haven't watched in like 2 years, but surely not. Surely there's still more viewers and more players in StarCraft 2. Oh, Hellstone. That's the perfect item for the DK right now. Why is Razer Man so heavy on hero focus? Because that's his playstyle. And honestly, it might also be the win condition. Undead heroes destroy this tier 2 orc army. If you are very far ahead, then you might just be able to trade out units for units. But in an even game, you need to get rid of the undead heroes, probably. Okay, Creepjack right here. 2 destroyers in the air. We got some Wyvern against them. There is Web. And now they're coming in. Yeah, this orc army is now completely outclassed. Undead tier 3 is way stronger. Obviously. It's higher tech, it's more heroes, it's more experience. Heavily trying to go for the DK. But there's the Hellstone. There's still more mana potions, so you can try another X Chain Lightning combo. But I think that ain't gonna happen. Another big item here to be picked up. Another Hellstone, lol. That's nice. Dispel on cooldown at the moment. from the destroyers, but it's just no damage anymore. Very low damage in this orc army. Very, very low damage. 444 heroes. This series is over. DK going for an invuln to be ultra safe. And I imagine this is quite the fun game now for PCG. He was down 1-2. He was sweating bullets already. Razer Man, not a player he's supposed to be losing to. He was feeling the stress, I'm sure. But now he's in a position where he cannot lose anymore. So it's always a comfortable spot to be in. Absolutely fantastic undead hero levels here. How much would PCG need now to win the game? Let's say we pause the game right now. Would 3 heroes be enough? And nothing else? 3 heroes and 1 statue, maybe? 3 heroes and 1 destroyer, maybe? Honestly, just the 3 heroes might be enough here. That level 2 Black Arrow, dude, is damn good. I think this level 2 Black Arrow has been the biggest problem for orcs for many years now in this matchup. Hence why they started playing so many Wyvern. GG. Razer Man here also played some Wyvern, but not enough to win the game. It seemed like we had 4 one-sided maps, and then the last map was pretty close. But PCG clutches it out. He was the favorite here. He was the higher MMR player, expected to win, and win he did, but it got close. It got quite close indeed. With that, Razer Man is not qualifying for B Cup 21. PCG is going to make it. He's going to have a rather low seed coming from the open qualifier. We'll see in which group he's going to land. And with that, our first match is done. Next match, we're going to see another undead in Navist. I'm told this is the way you pronounce it. Against Leon. And I was wondering, what is the MMR of Navist? Oh. Oh, I can see it now already. Okay, guys, do you want to take a guess? Since I said oh, it is quite the difference. Okay, so Leon has 2,500 MMR. I'm gonna let you guess. How much does Navist have? Anybody want to give a guess? Ooh, 1,900. It's not that low. It's not that low. Jesus. Is anybody close? DJago is the closest. He said 2,000. It's 2,100. You know, that's solid. Kind of solid. But he is going into this as the big, big favorite. MMR is just a number. Yeah, but it tells pretty well how well you're able to win on ladder. Unless you're trolling a lot. So I would say it is most of the time a relevant number. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just keep going here in a moment. Actually, I need some water. I'll get some water and then be right back for the next one. Okay. That took a little bit longer than I wanted. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next game coming up, Leon versus Navist. It is 2,100 versus 2,500 MMR. This seems like a bit of a one-sided affair on paper, but who knows? There have been big surprises in the past. Maybe the goal here for Navist isn't even to necessarily qualify against a player like Leon. Maybe just getting some experience, getting some map wins might be a bit of a success for him already. Spawning in the bottom right in the blue is our underdog. And we got Leon in the top left. What kind of a first hero player is this guy? Most undead right now are playing Lich first. There's a couple of specialty players who also like Cryptlord a lot. Ooh, and there he is. Cryptlord first. I'd say that's a lot easier to deal with for humans. If you're playing against a really good undead. The danger of Lich Nova is normally a lot more scary for the Archmage. Who is the first hero of choice? I feel like this is also a little bit of a novice thing to do for undeads, having a narrow tower way in front of the base. It's kind of nice to have, but sometimes it also backfires.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the Cryptlord normally, the expansion is guaranteed. Cryptlord usually very good at expanding here immediately, getting level 2, and then coming over for harass. Navist is taking a bit more time, going for the green camp first. He can summon a couple of beetles and skellies here. But it is a significant delay on the export timing. And I think that's pretty good news for Leon. That is some very nice items to start things off for the Cryptlord. Good right now, and perhaps even better late game on the Lich. Haven't seen Cryptlord in a while in this matchup. Isn't that interesting, by the way? Happy stopped playing Cryptlord, and all of a sudden, everyone on the top level stopped playing Cryptlord. Maybe that's a bit inaccurate to what actually happened. In fact, 1-0 and Labby both stopped playing Cryptlord way before Happy did. Happy was holding on the longest. But now also Happy is no longer playing the Crippy. Crippy right now, sadly, not playable in any matchup. Except sometimes as a third hero. Very rarely. Trying to go for this round here. Didn't quite land it. Gets a footy though. A little bit more experience. And there is Ghoul pressure towards the expansion. Militia call though by Leon is there. Forcing them away. But Navist's expo timing here might be ahead. And the ghouls are still up here. They're still a threat. This is not looking bad for Navist at all, actually. Archmage struggling a long time to get that level 3. New militia might be needed soon, because the ghouls are still here.
You know who was the player back in 2018 who played Orc, and you really hyped him who played Orc?
That might have been Hug or Ice Orc. I was a big Hug fanboy. H-U-G. Yo, these ghouls are doing really, really well. Considering the skill difference, this is looking great for Navist. Leon's first AM attack, not really that convincing. And also the defense was looking a bit sketchy. It is some ghouls going down now, though. Actually, quite a few. And some more going down over here. Expo now finally finishing for Leon, but the undead expansion already done. Lumber is low, though, on Navist. Ideally, as the undead, you want to have more lumber because you don't need to spend that much on a power build and tech first. I would say an even game is when the human tech is slightly ahead.
A player's forces are under
Also no tech yet. Oh, that's a money impale right there. It's the last bit of the mana pretty much for the Crypt Lord. Whoa, 2 sick denies on these footies. And a bunch of ghoul kills. Despite the AM here not having any claws, not having too much damage, still finding some kills here and there. Good play by Leon, who is now teching. Navist tech starting almost at the same time. Oh, he's missing an Acolyte though. Whoops! Forgot about one Acolyte. That's 10% missing of gold income. Yeah, when you're the top undead, it's way harder to keep those ghouls alive. When you don't have those super fast reactions. Ghouls again moving out, by the way. Very new school way of playing here by Navist. Looking very inspired by Happy at the moment. Crypt Lord, lots of ghoul pulls. That's the way that Happy played for a long time until he rediscovered his love for the Lich first.
Let's go Rimuru 300,000.
Yo, thank you very much, Late Night Berlin, with the 30-month resub. That is almost 300,000. Only 10,000 off. Leon starting to show his class here. Starting to outplay the undead a bit. There's always the problem when playing Crypt Lord. You have no range units at the start. You can get out-microed really heavily. You can get kited really heavily. The Lich has started to look more and more like the dominant, better hero. Like I said, nobody's playing Crypt Lord really anymore on the top level. And now AM is almost level 4. There it is. Now only mining at 70% efficiency is the undead economy. The late necropolis here being pretty painful. Leon has a big gold lead. Going for the shredder. Archmage items really not that good, but these are good second hero items. You want to have damage in the early game and tankiness in the late game. At least as the human. The undead always wants to have damage. You know what? Actually, some tank items are, in fact, really good also for undead in the late game. Even if Happy always sold those rings, which made me sad. Oh, look at that. Power build on the farm, so the beetles can't get in. Quick reactions by Leon. And he's going Griffin Aviaries, which is what we've been seeing, what we were seeing for the longest time against Cryptlord. Man, now that we're seeing Lich all the time, doesn't Cryptlord look so limited in what he can do? Oh, hold up. Gargoyle. That's a bit scary. If that Zeppelin died above the trees, that would have been a disaster. So this Zeppelin drop isn't really doing too much, but it doesn't need to do much. If it buys time, that's good enough. It's all about time here for the human. To get out all those beautiful griffins. Leon is looking very good right now. Got a strong economy. I am looking good on levels. And the tech about to be ready to start rolling. We need to make some workshops as well. And some gyros in case of destroyers. Another neat impale. Oh, Crypto is surrounded here. But is a pretty tanky fella. Would be even more tanky with a ring of protection. He passes the circlet. Okay. Stormbolt though. Oh, didn't TP out fast enough. That is a very painful loss. DK. Oh, one more Stormbolt and he would be dead. I guess Leon doesn't actually have boots, surprisingly. Should still go for those. In the late game, really good. And in the early game... Wait! Dragonhawks? Just a few Dragonhawks first. Wait. A minute. Okay, there's Invuln. No problem. Invuln right before the Mana Potion Impale. Cryptlord. Uh-oh. This time there's TP time. And so he gets away. Necro Wagons, by the way. Oh, shit. Dude, we've seen a lot of Necro Wagons lately. Yesterday, in Luna's games, we saw it at least twice. And there was successful twice. But this time, the lead is clearly with Leon. Leon's starting to set up a third base here. Cheeky, cheeky. That seems very greedy against a Necro push. But then again, this Necro push still seems far away. Supply-wise, we're still very low. And that's the next hero kill. Leon with a record time, third base. Cannon towers could be made here shortly as well. Okay, we got some Necro Wagons in the back right here. Oh, but the Lich not gonna see the light of day. Not just yet. I think there's no Storm Hammers yet. It's being researched right now. MK now level 3, gonna have that level 2 clap as well. If there's only few Griffins, then Cripple is really good to heavily debuff them. But if there's a bunch of Griffins and you can't cripple them all of a sudden they seem a lot better, the Griffins. Heavy damage, of course, from the Griffins right here. Oh, those Necros. One of them getting sniped. Stab, Stormbolt, more kills onto the Fiends. Stormhammer is actually really good against Skellies as well. Wait a minute. Can Stormhammers hit maximum 2 units? Or can it hit even more than 2 units? Because that kind of looked like he was hitting 3 units. If you can hit 3 units with Stormhammers, that's kind of crazy. I guess it might depend on how big the units are.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can hit more than 2 units? Yo, it's kind of crazy. Oh man, Lich is still not here because the DK is being rezzed. Yikes. This is a very painful game now. The first couple of minutes looked really good for the Navist. This first ghoul attack up north with the 4 ghouls was extremely effective. But throughout the course of the game here, Leon is definitely outplaying the opponent. Which is pretty expected. Necromancy required. That's a lot of skellies, but they have no upgrades. Oh, stole the item! Yoink! Oh my god, Catgas Pipe. Imagine how sick that would have been for this Necro strat! I mean, not enough to win, but it would have been sick. Oh, he's going Breakers, by the way. Does he have Control Magic? Not yet. I think Breakers can't really beat the Necro summoning, right? It's just too many summons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cannon towers securing the 3rd base. And now high upkeep for human. Wait, why is he making so many Breakers? 3 upgrades on Breakers and Griffins. Mortar teams now. Surely you should have Control Magic here. At least to steal some of these. You can't steal Unholy Frenzy. I'm pretty sure you cannot steal Unholy Frenzy. Right? Wait, can't you? Isn't it a buff debuff thing that you cannot steal? I think that's how it works. Wait a minute. You can steal Cripple though. Stealing Cripple is huge. Okay. No, he can steal it! I take it back. I take it back! He's seeing the Frenzy! I take it back! I thought this didn't work. Yo, Unholy Frenzy Griffins, anybody? And Watch Elementals? Yo, look at these Watch Elementals! Oh my lord! GG. Alright, Leon dominating there in the end game, as was expected. But I tell you what, that early game was looking good. That was a really good early game position. But of course, a high caliber player is going to find his ways, his opportunities to reclaim the lead. At some point we had a big lead indeed for Leon. Isn't Navist way lower MMR? Yes, he is. Indeed. There's about a 400 MMR difference between the two. 2,100 versus 2,500. That is a pretty big discrepancy. And I would say that was visible in the late game. But sometimes a good early game can carry you through to victory if you can build on it. Here, Navist wasn't quite able to do it there on the first map. But let's see how things are going to look on the second map. His map choice might work out a lot better for him. Tide Hunters coming up next. Another great map for fast expansion. A map also where Lich First could be very playable. But if I had to guess, I would think this is going to be Cryptlord First again. But let's see and find out. Archmage First opening against Cryptlord again. I think we know what Navist's favorite hero is. The Beetle Daddy. It's also my favorite hero, by the way. I'm a bit sad that we're seeing so little Cryptlord play these days on the top level. But it does make sense. It seems like almost always there's a better choice to go for than Cryptlord. Almost every time. Sag. He confidently says that there's no might that can match his. But evidence seems to point to the contrary. Okay, quick question into the chat. What is your favorite hero? My favorite hero is the Cryptlord. Wait, what is Neo's favorite hero, actually? I think it's Pitlord, right? I'm gonna have to ask him in the next couple days. Wait, I think it's Pitlord. But what is your favorite hero, chat? Close second, by the way, Blood Mage. I think Blood Mage is also a super cool, amazingly designed hero. I love the Blood Mage. Also kind of sad that the Blood Mage is hardly playable right now. Autumn, Dark Ranger, Mountain King, Warden, Fire Lord. Dark Ranger, Mountain King, Blood Mage. Lots of people saying MK. Yeah, MK is also a very fun hero. Crazy, powerful, late game. Tinker. Tinker's a special pick. Blade Master. How is nobody saying Demon Hunter? What the hell? Are there no Night Elves in the chat? Did we gross out all the Night Elves enough that they're no longer watching? Why do you like Cryptlord so much? Well, I always love the strength bruisers, the big beefy boys, you know. They're absolutely my type. And playing Undead, nothing is as satisfying as landing the perfect impale. Ooh, it feels so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter's anti-fun. Yeah, true. But I imagine when you're playing Demon Hunter, at least then you're having fun. Dude, that would be so sad if the Demon Hunter ruins all the fun for everybody else. And then he is also not fun to play yourself. That would be big Sag. Okay, big attack now, by the way. Archmage waiting for the level 3 from the green camp. Gets it perfectly in time as the Undead arrives. Here's the Impale. That one landed pretty nicely on the footies, but not on the peasants. Oh, mana drain here is big on the Cryptlord. He's a very mana-hungry hero, and now all that mana is gone. But it was a good level 3 creep route for Navist. He got that quite quick. Didn't sell the TP, by the way, which is kind of surprising. And it is a decent number of peasants going down right here. Power build is significantly slowed down. Oh, look at that. No HP ghouls also being pulled away. Yo. Can he save all of these? That would be so sick. Yo. 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 Wait. Cool. Go the other way. That was a couple of amazing saves right there. Navist, let's go. Expansion now about to be done. Leon's is a little bit faster. I feel like Leon doesn't have the most amazing early games here. Could be doing those a bit better. Could be finding a better rhythm between attacks and defense. But we've seen how convincing he looks in the mid and late game, so still likely to be the favorite here. But look at the tech timing. Quick tier 2. Leon's tier 2 is going to be quite a bit later this time around. Yeah, people said that. Apparently the undead's name, I mean, obviously it's Russian, but apparently it's Russian for hate. Which seems like a very weird name to give yourself. A little bit on the negative Nancy side. AM almost level 4. As I always like to point out, when the AM hits level 4, the difference in mana regen is crazy on the two heroes. Not too many footies here though. Seems like Navist should have a decent chance to hold this. In fact, it should be easy to hold. With the level 2 beetles. Should be no problemo. He read Too Much Crime and Punishment. I didn't read that book, but I know it's very famous. Is there a character in it that's called Hate? Not hate, just hateness. That's not a word, buddy. You mean hatred? Hatred. Okay. Yeah, that's not really better. If you ask me. Archmage now, almost 4, loves to get it, and boom, there it is! He's bringing a Shredder for the harass. Oh man, Leon. He's trying to out-mechanic his opponent here. Hatred doesn't have any negative connotation. Well, I heavily disagree with that. You could call hatred a negative, I mean a natural emotion, sure, but it's one of the bad ones. It's more like hate and love. What? What? How is there hate in love? Those are opposites. Okay, I mean, there's always nuances between different languages, so maybe in Russian it feels a bit different. There's always a bit lost in translation, I guess. This game is looking really good for Leon. It's looking really, really good. Killing the expansion, canceling it a bunch. Little ghoul attack, trying to do counter pressure, but that is minimal.
A town is under siege.
You know, come to think of it,
Players' forces are under attack.
there used to be another undead many moons ago that had a similar name, Navist. A German undead player by the name HLA. That stood for Hate, Love, Anger. But if you knew HLA, you would know that there was a lot more love than hate in him. Man, this is very annoying for Navist. If the Xbox gets cancelled again, the game is pretty much over. Oh, maybe he can save it though. Wait. Woo. Playing a bit risky here is Leon. He has a TP. Really wants that Expo cancel, and he gets it. Right before everything was about to die. TPing out, saving the heroes, cleaning up the pressure at the ghouls. Leon playing a very, very, very strong game here. There's a little book club discussion going on right now in the chat. I like that. I'm not sure I ever had that happen before in all my years of casting. I'm still reading the Stormlight Archive at the moment. I'm on book 3, Oathbringer. So we got a bunch of griffins over here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Shredder is finally going to work. Finally the lumber is gonna be booming for Leon. When you get older, you start book clubs. Dude, I love book clubs. When I was living in Mainz, I was trying to join a book club for a long time. But book clubs were super rare there. It was actually so hard to join a book club. I'm not even joking. And now I live in a little tiny town. Don't even know if there is such a thing as a book club here. We got a whopping 30 supply lead here for Leon. Oh, little free item on the ground. Anybody gotta pick it up? Yes. Mask Args this time. They can be really good against the Griffins, but as we know, against Gyros, it might get tough. Even the Dragonhawk's working out pretty well so far. Leon is brimming with confidence. Pushing into the undead main base. Wait, he actually has the damage to kill this Dragonhawk. To kill this Gargoyle, I mean. And then the staff save. And there's another shackle. If he's looking. Lots of stuff happening right now. AM in trouble. He's got a heal potion. Does he stick around? Yes, he does for the time being. GG is called. And Leon takes it again with flying colors. I would say again, the early game wasn't that convincing. But then late game and also mid game, Leon looking fantastic. And this is no huge surprise. Again, we know that there is quite a discrepancy on these sides. And so the favorite is leading with 2-0. Map number 3 is coming up right after. From what we've seen so far, it does seem like Leon is clearly the better player here. Excuse me. A 3-0 might not be unlikely. For our third map, we're going to my favorite, Shattered Exile. Dude, what is Chad turning into right now? Samo Jeben in Ipetar. That sounds like an AI name. Says Sigmund Freud found significant inspiration and validation for his psychoanalytical theories in the works of Fyodor Dostoevsky. Freud viewed Dostoevsky not just as a novelist, but as a precursor to psychoanalysis, who possessed a deep, intuitive understanding of the unconscious mind, complex internal conflicts, and the psychological torments that drive human behavior. Alright, bro, cool. Yeah, I'm not a very avid reader, but I read some books every now and then. And yeah, Dostoevsky. Oh, he also doesn't know this map. He's also scouting in the corner. Dostoevsky is a name that keeps coming up. I have yet to read one of his books. This time, seems like it should be a fairly easy expansion for both players. On a rather big map like this. Navist again going for the lab first though, so taking a bit of time, going for some more summons, not immediately for the expansion. That is fantastic items for the Archmage here. Off to a great start. Crypt Lord going for, or getting the ring early. Ring is also really good. I feel like this gets underappreciated a lot by undeads. Cost plus 8. Ooh, okay. Both with really good items here. Oh, excuse me. Archmage looking to lock in that level 3 right here. Gonna get it well ahead of the Crypt Lord. Oh, nice little fully surround. That's a good little bit of experience getting him closer to 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
And there's the ghoul attack again towards the expansion. This time Leon has more defense here. With the footies, that should be fairly easy to hold, while the AM is looking for a cancel. Krizzer with the resub, thank you very much. Krizzer, the legend. Our first ever subscriber. 139 months. It's getting close to 12 years, actually. That is insane.
A player's forces are under attack.
Navist really needs this expo to come up. Really, really important. Good defense here. Saving the peasants, forcing back the ghouls. Oh, Archmage ran to the tower. Oh, the skellies expire! Reclose it. Wow. That's some really good surround micro for a player on that MMR. That was very well done.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
With the TP now gone, AM is going to have to be a lot more careful. Seems like this time the Haunted should be finishing. But Leon has a big lead already. He's up on expo timing by a lot. He's up on tech timing by a lot. That's a big edge. Going to the main base. Ooh, playing a bit with fire here. If the crypto was here, impales around, could be an easy kill. I like some footies always being parked here at the expansion. Defending against those ghouls. There's no Shredder yet. Surprise. Oh, there he is. Now the Shredder joins. Can also help defending against the ghouls. Along with the AM. Leon has a fantastic position here. I criticized his early game a little bit earlier for not being perfect. But now he's got a fantastic early indeed. Huge lead for him. The only thing he doesn't have is level 4 Archmage. And there should not be enough time here for a cancel. Surely not. Haunted comes up this time. Oh, opportunity for an item steal here. We got a sentry ward on the ground. Last hit. Goes to the Crypt Lord though. Oh, this elemental to the Archmage. Crypt Lord actually got level 4 first, so that's the one advantage he has, you could say. Could be a fast level 5 Crypt Lord, which is really good against against most ground armies. But against a Griffin army, ain't that impressive. Another Zeppelin, perhaps? Still no tier 2 for a long time. No graveyard yet either. This means no Gargs for a long while. Oh man, Navist is really far behind here. Difficult position. Ghoul, counterattack. Killing the Shredder would actually be really big. AM flying into the main base though. The Shredder is fighting his way to freedom. But it's a bunch of peasants being killed in the meantime. Pretty good targeting here as well by the ghouls. Not bad by Navist. Oh, if he gets the graveyard, that would be really bad. Oh, mass repaired. Little bit too late. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That means no Gargs or Fiends or Slaughterhouse for a long time. Yo, that hurt. New graveyard coming up here. But the Zeppelin ain't done yet. Will Happy play in this tournament? Yes, he will. Oh, Sapper. Boom! Jesus Christ. Poor Navist. He's facing a Leon right now, just in top shape. Oh, look at the Zeppelin saves, bruh. Leon just flexing at this point. Don't tell me he's gonna get the graveyard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, one more hit. Oh my god. Poor brother. It's looking painful right now. Maybe an MK surround? Nope. There's another graveyard in the main base. Oh man, this poor guy. Make it stop! Make it stop, bro! Come on, he's already dead. It's like that Simpsons meme. He's already dead! Sapper. And boom! This is what we call a shellacking. He still can't make a gargoyle, dude. He still can't make a gargoyle. Oh, poor guy. Happy doesn't need to qualify, question mark? And no. Many players don't need to qualify. Depending on how you did on the last B Cup, you are already qualified. I think only the last places from the groups don't get qualified. And he's here with the Zeppelin save as well. Yeah, Leon is playing a crazy good game here on map 3 with an incredible lead. I have good news though. The graveyard finally finished. Things can only get better from here. Tanks on the way already, and so are Griffins. Leon spending his bank quite quickly over here. Still very far ahead, of course. And now it's Ghouls versus Griffins. That's not a fair fight. Game over. GG. Leon takes map number 3 as well, takes this series 3-0, very convincing. Just the early games on map 1 and 2 weren't perfect, but he fought his way back and looked super convincing in general. That was a strong showing. Hopefully Leon can keep up this level of play also, moving on to the next stage. Next stage is going to be the group stage then for B Cup 21, where Leon has qualified for and has played in many times, but never really got too far. Unlike Blade, for example. Blade, another European human player who now, of course, is banned from everything, but before he was banned, he had some really good runs in B Cup. I think he got like a top 6 or top 8 once. I would love to see Leon as well, going far, trying to look for a success like that. We'll see how far he will go in the following rounds. All right. With that, we have 2 matches done, and 1 match still to come today. This is going to be Cash versus Soya. The final place into the top 8. No, wait. That's not true. How many players do we have in the group stage? It's 8 groups of 4. 8 times 4 is 32 players. Okay, we're going to run an ad break here. And then we'll be back in just a few minutes with our next match. I got my water. Don't have to refill. Cash is a much nicer nickname than Hatred. Yep, I would say, yep, that does ring true. I want to look at the list of our players for the main event, by the way. We now have them almost all assembled. Let's take a quick look once again. So, participants from qualifying well or placing well in the last season: Death Note, Hawk, Infi, Sock, TH. I feel like also we haven't seen TH in a while. Infi, by the way, not clear if he's going to be playing human in this tournament. Infi seemed to be off racing quite a bit with Orc lately. Then the Orcs are Focus, Ice Orc, Soin, Arrow, and Xiaokai. And Lin is invited. So there are some invites. Labby declined the invitation, replaced by 15 Sway. I'm a bit afraid that Lin is going to decline the invitation in the end. It would be kind of a shame to do it late. But Lin has a habit of, you know, dropping out of the scene, not playing in too many tournaments. Also, B Cup very often is a tournament that Lin would skip, but I would be very joyous to see him play. People are saying Orc is looking strong on the patch now, so maybe that is giving him a little bit of extra motivation. 1-0, Happy, Lucy, and Pink. Happy, of course, the reigning champion from B Cup Season 20. Happy, the record winner, the record runner in B Cups. Godfather and Ugly, who qualified from yesterday's qualifier games. Then we have a whole bunch of Night Elves, of course. Colorful, Dice, Kaho, Jens declined the invitation. Lawlight, Life, Moon, Neutron, Cini, 15 Sway, and Elegant. Couldn't they have invited somebody else, not a Night Elf? Oh well. And Hazy. I love this guy. This guy plays all races. This guy plays weird strats. This guy plays the most amazing Night Elf mirror you've ever seen. With like Firelord expos and stuff. He seems like a bit of a cheesy player, but very entertaining, very unusual and unique. Quite the spectacle to behold. Not sure if he has the mechanics necessarily to get very far, but hey, we'll see. Yeah, so far we got 6 humans, 6 orcs, 6 undeads, and 10 night elves. The night elves, as always, sprouting up everywhere in all the corners, being slimy and smelly like mushrooms. And by the end of today, we're going to have 3 more players qualified. So I guess we already have PCG and Leon. So 1 more human, 1 more undead. Soima could be the 11th Night Elf in the field of players if he is going to beat Cash now. Next, we got Leon in the chat, by the way, giving the dach smiley. Actually, don't know how to say that in English. Leon, very, very impressive. Very impressive 3rd map. I mean, really strong series in general, but it seems like map 1 and 2, you weren't dominating from the start right away, but map 3, complete domination beginning to finish, was very, very impressive. I wonder if you're still listening. Did you feel bad for him at some point on map 3? When you kept canceling the graveyards, there was no Gargs, you kept blowing up with Sappers. Did you feel a bit of pain for him, or was it Schadenfreude, perhaps? because it did seem a bit painful watching from this perspective. Okay. All right, I think we're ready. The ad break is over. We are gonna jump into our last match of the day. Soya versus Cash for map number 1 in the third match of the day. The last place to be given away. MMR-wise, by the way, this is pretty close. Cash with 2,500 MMR and Soya with 2,430. Let's be precise. 2,430 against 2,507. So that's only a 77 MMR lead for Cash. That is really close. That looks like a very close matchup between these two. So let's jump in and see what these two are going to show us. On the pro level, the meta here is extremely predictable. It's Demon versus Blade every game. It's Dryads and Bears every game against Orc Expansion, Raider Walkers every game. Are we going to see something else perhaps between these two here? Let's take a look. Demon Hunter first opening against Blade Master. This is pretty standard so far, but what do we have here? That is a Warmill. Grunts into Headhunters maybe. Mirror Image maybe. Oh. Interesting.
Players' forces are under attack.
That would certainly not be the normal meta that we tend to see all of the time. Mirror Image, hard to make work against the Demon Hunter. Same as many heroes and many playstyles. When there's mana burn, you're not allowed to spells. You're not allowed fun. Because the mana is going to be gone very soon. In this matchup, though, the Demon Hunter very often is going to prioritize Immolation. So maybe it's going to be only level 1 mana burn for a long time here. Unless he hits level 4 quickly. Oh, what is this? 5 gifted subs from Habibi Jani. With the 5ers. Thank you very, 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 very much. For the continued support. This isn't even the first time you did this. Thank you. When he sees the mirror image, he should definitely go level 2 mana burn, right? On level 3? Seems like that would make sense. Ooh, Demon Hunter going very early for the Ogre Magi. Cheeky little guy. Hoping for the big HP item. Oh, and he gets it! Oh my god. Demon Hunter items are already incredible. That is a fantastic start for the Demon. Only thing he's missing now is level 3, maybe level 4. Blade Master so far not buying anything from the shop. Going for his own Voodoo Lounge now. The cool thing is you can mirror image out of Entangle. But only as long as you have the mana. That's an ambitious camp for the Demon Hunter right here. Oh, yeah, that's the Bashlord camp. Oh my god. Had to use the big healing for creeping. He was afraid he was gonna get Bashlorded. Ooh, that feels really bad. Mirror Image Scout checks out the main base. Got a lot of gold here on the Orc. Got a Shadowhunter second. And it is Radar Walker in the end. Just with some Headhunters and Mirror Image. Interesting. You imagine now finally clearing the rest of the camp. That's going to be level 3. Possibly another great item. Periapt is good. I would say it's not the best, but it's good. Holding the skill point right now. I think you gotta go mana burn here. Unless you can quickly get to 4. Level 2 mirror image. Oh, healing cancelled. He knows who the real blade is. Does he know now who the real blade is? No, he doesn't. It is level 2 mana burn, by the way. In comes the Shadow. I would assume he's going to go Hex here. Ooh, Burzy would be a big kill to get, and he gets him. He's got the Vision right here with the Sentry Ward. Should be another Hex on the Archer. Maybe she gets away, though. Ooh, mirror image block. Look at that. Okay, looks like you figured out who the real blade is finally. But there was a couple of almost free kills there for cash already. Another ring for the demon. That is quite nice. I love that he kept also the mantle for the Shadowhunter late game. Appreciate, appreciate. He just, by accident, XD, killed his own ward because he A-clicked on the ground.
A player's forces are under siege. A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Blade gonna hit level 4 here in a moment. So really good levels on the Blade Master, but the items aren't that good, are they? No claws of attack. Just the gloves. Oh, some damage here from the Spirit Link. I mean from the Lightning Shield. Ring of Regen. Meh. So far, no expansion by cash, by the way. No. Oh.
A player's forces are under
Excuse me,
attack.
I'm blind. Never mind. There is an expansion. Okay, these claws are actually going to be very beneficial for the Blade Master. Finally, some more right-click damage. Okay, Soima coming from the south, looking for the cancel. Ooh, the timing for Cash, though, is perfect. Trying to intercept the Night Elf. Didn't throw an ensnare yet. Oh, there's one. Demon Hunter is very tanky right here. He's pretending like this is the fake Blade Master, but it's the real Blade Master. Surprise, surprise. Okay, Expo comes up on the first try. 40 more seconds. We're gonna have that one mining. Heal scrolls normally also very important. Cash gonna go for one here. Can he go for two even? Yes, he can. There's two in the shop. He's gonna get both of them. Blade, does he want to hold one of those maybe? So the Dryads can dispel the mirror image a couple of times, but perhaps they're gonna run out of mana then pretty soon. Kodo count looks a little low at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now in a big fight like this... Oh, he might know who the real Blade Master is because of all that damage. Mirror images. Tanking right now. Oh, big mana burn. That was a big burn. This means no more mirror image for the rest of the fight. Less damage though from level 1 immolation. Demon didn't quite make it yet to level 4. Looks like Cash is trying to focus everything else except for the Demon Hunter. Kodo loss was painful, but now here's the next Kodo. Looking for the next snack. Blade Master kind of hurt, but there is a heal wave again. This demon is crazy tanky. Both gonna need that invuln pretty soon. Waiting for the last second. Kodo still didn't snack. All the attention was on the first heroes there for a while. And so Cash holds on to the expansion. And now he is looking very favored indeed. Demon has to spend some time getting back, healing. And healing isn't enough. He needs to get some mana as well. A little bit late there, very late there, I guess, on the mirror image. No images right now for this fight. Really good mana burns, by the way. Kodo, though, gets off a Devour. The other one is still feeling hungry. Oh, Blade now hurt. Same for the Demon, though. Ooh, Demon almost getting demolished. Both Kodos have now eaten. Magic damage from the walkers also looking very good against those bears. Chance for a kill with a crit. That is the demon dead. And Cash taking the lead 1-0 with mostly familiar orc playstyle, I guess. It was, in the end, expansion, Radar Walker with Blade Shadow. But we had a nice little twist in it. A nice little twist in it in the mirror image and Headhunter build. That is not so common. So Cash takes the 1-0 lead. And map number 2 is going to be Tidehunters. So I here seem to be in a tough spot. whether to go mana burn or immolation. I think he made the right choice going mana burn, but then your damage is going to be a lot lower. Maybe should have tried to focus more on demon creeping. I feel like it could have made a big difference. Had he been able to reach level 4 first, with level 2 immolation then, and level 2 mana burn, I feel like this is when the demon really starts to shine. And of course in level 5 and 6, he can go completely crazy. He seemed to have the required items here to do well, but I've been feeling for a while that this is a losing matchup for the Night Elf if they don't outplay the Orc. Quite often they do. It's hard for Orc not to make any mistakes, but when Orc doesn't make mistakes, they get up the expansion, and then normally they win. That is heavily simplified, I guess, but I think it's kind of the state of the matchup. Cash here got the Expo up, got the win on map 1, and on we go with map 2. Not getting destroyed by Bashlord would be nice. Yeah, that was a very questionable creep camp by Soima. Going for the Merc camp creep without pulling out the creeps, without Ancient of War. That is probably a little more than you want to try to get away with. We've been seeing a little bit of keeper play lately on this map, especially from Lawliot. Is Soima a keeper player? No. Demon Hunter it is instead, as we want to have no fun here. No fun allowed. No War Mill this time. So it's just going to be a normal Blade Grunt opening. Blade Master now very aggressive. Picked up the circlet and a dust. Going for a wisp hunt. Oh, the windwalk just wore off. And he's too late for the item steal. Trying to kill off the archer. That is successful. And now damage onto the demon, who has great items though. Slippers and Gloves of Haste. That's a great start. So I can plainly see that there's no heal selves here on the Orc, so Cash is gonna have to fall back sooner rather than later. Oh, damage range is enough. Lucky there with a high damage roll to get the wisp kill. Demon now. Oh, another wisp. Oh, demon. 12 hit points. Ho ho ho. That was very, very close. What are you doing? Oh, demon. Oh my god. Later. What are you doing, Blade Master? What are you doing right there? You cannot stop running. Is there boots? Now there's boots. But it probably took a little bit too long. Panicking a little bit with that speed scroll. That wasn't quite necessary, but whatever. Better safe than sorry, some say. And the grunt back into the main base. Ooh, he might be able to cancel the Moonwell here. Blade is showing up quick. Demon Hunter though, better levels, better experience. Way better experience. Double gloves, maybe not that lucky though. And the Moonwell is finishing. Wisp coming out for the repair. Important Moonwell right here. Ooh, very important Moonwell. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh, wow, that was such a close hold. Oh, gets the Wisp just before the save. Oh, man, that's a lot of Wisp kills. Yikes, that's a lot of Wisp going down. How many Lumber Wisps do we have left? Okay, there's 2 here, and 1 here, and 1 in here. Actually, that's way more than I thought it would be. 4 Wisps left after the tech, at least. I think a Mass Raider Expo could be really good here. Oh, there it is. He knows the tech is going to be late. He knows that Navist is slowed down, having to go for so many Wisps. Mass Raiders better against Dryads than the Walkers. Oh, Grunts. Going the wrong direction here. This could be a kill opportunity. Thanks to the Naga slow. Cash trying to turn around to save those Grunts. Might need a speed scroll, however. Nope, actually. Looks like he's saving it. Good map so far by Cash. Looking very experienced. Shadow is in now, ready for the Hex. Very difficult to surround, even when there's a Hex. And it's a TP forest. So it seems like now, setting up the expansion should be pretty easy. Night Elf not having a TP is really scary, especially when there's going to be plenty of Ensnare soon. So I'm trying to go for some big plays. And what is Cash doing? He's running across the map right now. Raider Ensnare in the works. This is very aggressive. With just 3 grunts and nothing more. And looking for a lore cancel. He's gonna get 1. But having Dryads in the main base is gonna be great. In a moment. There's Moon Juice support. Wow, this is insanely aggressive by Cash. I'm almost shocked. Grunts don't have brute strength, by the way, so they're not really that strong. Now the archer dies, though. The Ensnare is ready. Trying to go for the Naga. Ensnare is going to be wearing off, however. Blade Master has the heal potion still. Maybe that's why he's feeling so eager to be fighting. Mana burns were good on the Shadow. He's now out of mana. Oh, Ensnare. There's going to be a second one momentarily. Trying to surround him here. Oh, nice play. Catches him with the Ensnare. Damn. Cash looking really good. Very, very aggressive game. As a true Horde player would like it to be. Smork was the synopsis of that game. And so now Cash has 3 match points to win this series and qualify to the main event. We got the next map here coming up in a moment. What is it gonna be? Hammerfall. Okay. Map 3, Hammerfall. Off we go. Really good showing so far from our orc player. Standard openings expected here once again. Early shop for an early green camp creep. You would love to get some slippers here, but you have to get lucky for them. I think so far we haven't had a crazy Blade Master. I guess map 2 wasn't even long enough to see a crazy equipped Blade Master. Map 1, the blade was alright. He had like 1 claws, 1 ring, and 1 pair of gloves. That was decent. He had level 4 towards the end, so that was quite strong. It's always a great creep camp to go for the demon right away. Getting the item. Gonna be level 2 in a moment. Happy about the ring. Blade not so happy about the cloak. And there we go, baby. Perfect items for the demon hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring and slippers. Phenomenal. Almost doubling his armor. And increasing his damage. Blade Master, oh, very unlucky. Ring and cloak, that's the 2 worst, pretty much. Thermopylen with the resub, yo. Shout out Leonidas.
Keep on keeping on.
And Fake Face Chan with the resub as well, thank you. Speaking of Leonidas, on Reddit the other day, I saw an infographic of someone ranking his favorite Zack Snyder films. And there he said that Watchmen was better than 300. Which I can't understand. I don't want to be too hyperbolic here. Watchmen is a good movie. It's a fantastic story. But I love 300. And I loved it even more when it came out. Back then, I think we were teenagers, right? I was like 18, 19. Damn, that was a sick movie. Still great to this day. I don't want to hear nothing else. The visual style looks a bit weird by now, but hey, it is what it is. Zack Snyder sucks. Yeah, most of the time he does. He's not very... Oh, look at that. Oh, this is the most satisfying timeout in a long time. Yeah, films only teenagers like. Oh, look at this self-righteous guy trying to tell us that he's better than us. That's a 1-week timeout. Bye-bye. Don't be that guy, man. Don't be a guy who tries to flame other people's tastes, trying to say that you are better and yours is better. That's a piece of shit, man. Don't do that. Sick save, by the way. Speed scroll to save the grunt. Healing him up as well. Once again, Cash is looking for damage early, but this time he didn't get too much, just one archer, but also, actually, the Ancient of War. Zack Snyder's the Antichrist of films. Come on, man. He's not the Antichrist. I think Zack Snyder is just a very mediocre filmmaker. You know, he's not great. He's not terrible either. He's not Michael Bay or Jerry Bruckheimer. You can go a lot worse than Zack Snyder. But is he really good? No. Did he make some good movies? Yeah. Watchmen and 300 are actually really good. There was that Gabi movie on Netflix though, couldn't get through half of it. Yeah, I didn't watch, I think, too many movies of his. I don't even know what you mean. I watched Sucker Punch. And that movie already, you could see, it was an okay movie, but you could see, this is not a very talented filmmaker. Rebel Moon. Ah, yeah, right. Reddit was talking about Rebel Moon. True. I hate both Zack Snyder and Wes Anderson. Okay, that's a bit unfair to mention them in the same sentence. Wes Anderson, I can get that people don't like his style, but he is a way, way better filmmaker than Zack Snyder. It is a bit annoying that so many of his movies are so similar. The style, the dialogue, the cameras, the colors. I feel like I'm not interested in Wes Anderson movies anymore. They're just so samey. I love the first couple. The Royal Tenenbaums, Darjeeling Limited, and especially Grand Budapest. In my opinion, Grand Budapest is best movie. But they keep being the same again and again, those movies. Yo, how unlucky is Cash, by the way? He found 3 rings and no claws. But I guess he has serpent wards for damage at least. Going for the expansion, but I think this time Soya may have a chance to break it. He's going for bears. The master training is not too far off.
A player's force is under attack.
Remo, did you like Paddington? I didn't watch it yet. It is on my list still. It's a lot of wisps being brought out here. Cash going for a counterattack, intercepting those wisps. Demuncher, no level 4 yet. Still takes quite a while to get there. There's no TP on Cash, by the way. So if he gets caught, this could be a bit painful. Doesn't have a speed scroll either. Riot should be able to get at least 1 catch here on the grunts. X-Bone now is about to be finished. This might be a good fight for Soya. Let's take a look. Immolation can do a lot of work here. Only level 1 heal wave. 1 bear is taken out quickly though. The Kodo. If he gets a Devour here, that would be big. Oh, when he gets it. Shadowhunter though is gonna die. Shadow out of position, getting entangled, and all of a sudden, there is a good chance for Soya on map 3. Still losing a bunch of units here though. But the demon is still fighting. He's got the Orb of Venom. Gonna get a couple of kills as well. And now on the retreat, it could be more Orc units going down. There's still a bunch of Entangle on this Keeper. And Dryad slow. That Kodo should fall. That's gonna be a bear returning. Shadowhunter back from the tavern, and that grunt dies. Painful retreat here. Very painful retreat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick disenchant there. Trying to save the grunts. The walkers need to keep running. Stressful moments right now. Heat scroll was picked up by the Blade Master, importantly. Oh, he didn't make a Kodo. That might have been a mistake by Cash, going Raider over Kodo. Supply lead right now on the Night Elf. Doesn't have too many units, though. He's waiting for reinforcing bears. Here come 2 fresh ones. Demon Hunter, by the way, low HP and low mana, but about to hit level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter positioning here, not the greatest. Disenchant against the heal. Disenchant should be coming in again. There it is. Lazel has the big invo potion. Heal scroll used first. Grunts left behind. Level 4 finally on the demon. 1 ensnare. Second one ready now. Crit. Disenchant. Blade almost dead, but there's the invuln. It's the demon dead first. The blade on level 4. Shadow at the shop. Going for invo potion. Got a mana potion as well to go for the heal wave. Would love to be level 4 himself for the level 2 heal. And with that hero kill, this might be the 3-0 for Cash. Second 3-0 of the day, it would be. Oh, Blade might be dead now. Mana potion, heal wave, last second. Where's the disenchant? Invul pass. Oh, man. He is cutting it really close here. Cash almost losing his hero a couple of times. Shadow 4. No mana for the heal wave. Blade might now be dead. No, there's Windwalk. Windwalk for the save. Last moment. Cash here playing on the edge, but like an edge dancer. He is looking brilliant doing it. And that is now a gigantic lead. More than double the supply on the Orc with the Expo running. Plenty of time now to heal. Blade Master with the record-breaking 17.6 armor. Was able to hold on against the Knight of Onslaught. And now looks like Soya is doomed to wait for B Cup 22 to try to get into the group stage, because here his journey seems to be coming to an end. What is this army? 2 Dryads! 2 Dryads against 60 supply Orc. It would be hilarious if the Demon Hunter now kills everything. But despite what Orcs say, one Demon Hunter can't beat an entire Orc army. I mean, it's kind of close though, but he can't do it. GG! And Cash with a very strong showing today, you know? Seeing the game, seeing the results it shaked out. It shook out. You would have thought this was a bigger MMR difference. Let's remember, MMR-wise, these two were very close to each other. Cash with 2,507 against Soyma's 2,430. And... ooh, wait. Breaking news. If I had a sound button, I would hit it now for breaking news. It seems like there might be a 40 versus Labby show match happening right now. Oh, shit. What is going on there? Who's streaming this? Okay, Colorful is streaming a 4v4 show match. Oh, wait. Oh. They started a while ago, actually. That's not the first map. Okay, then we're a little bit behind the live games, but whatever. We're still gonna check it out. 40 versus Labby show match? I say yes, sir. Is that the Don't Force Me Cup then? Not exactly sure. Probably? Okay, let me add that to the list of games. So, I think this should be a best of 5 Don't Force Me Cup show match. 40 versus Labby. Oh wait, Stufka the legend in the chat saying it's Juki Cup. Juki Cup. Okay. Is that like a tournament or is that like a show match? Probably a show match, right? I don't think we have a Wikipedia page for it yet. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna look at the details later when we have some more information. For now, let's keep rolling. It's a show match, okay. Do you know if it's BO5, BO7, play all 5, whatever? I pinned a message by accident. Ah, okay. Okay then. We're a little bit behind the time, so we're gonna fast forward here a little bit. 40 versus Labby. Always a very exciting match to see. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Bottom leaves, here we go. 2 world-class players here, meeting head-to-head. Fortitude very often used to have the upper hand between the two, but in the new patch, things have been looking a lot more rough for 40. Okay, let's go back to normal speed now, as we got heroes out. Archmage, looking for a fast level 2 creep. This might be one base all in. We saw that a bit yesterday from Inspired. Village First Play is back in the meta. You know, interestingly, the Crypt Lord started taking over many months ago when the Lich didn't seem to be good enough anymore to play against Archmage play. The Crypt Lord with more beetles, with more summons, with more early game strength seemed necessary. But now things have flipped completely. And the Lich is back in the driver's seat. Oh, wait, I have to update the Twitch title here real quick. Okay, sorry. Here we go. So, 40 is going for 4 farms. We got a ghoul harass in the main base. That's pretty annoying. Lich not yet level 2, so 40 doing a really good job preventing experience. This peasant would be level 2, and boom, there it is. Lich now hits the level up, can finally use Dark Ritual. 40 brawling early with the Archmage. Holy shit, he's got amazing items. But not amazing enough to run into a Narrow Tower. That one still hurts. 40 looking for the Expo cancel. Oh, he has to get it. This is a late cancel attempt. Oh, if this fails, that would be bad. Watch Elemental. What is the Watch Elemental doing? Misclick on the Watch Elemental. Not attacking for a very long time. Is it enough damage? It has to be. If this is not enough, 40's gonna lose the game right here on the spot. But he has barely enough. Oh my god, dude. Barely enough. Ho, ho, ho. Everything was just dying there towards the end. AM, though, still hurt. Scary game against the Lich with a long-range Nova. There was an int tome as well for the AM, by the way. The drops here for 40 are incredible. And hits the level 3. Just the perfect moment. Got the water elemental ready. And the next one isn't too far away. Peasants, though, are exposed. Backpack here would be amazing. Expo severely delayed for Labby. Gotta respect the Nova here. It can be pretty scary. AM is going to the shop, being chased by a ghoul. As the expansion now coming up again. Ooh, AM could look for a cancel here, maybe, if he's willing to use the TP. Footage in Watch Elemental right now, defending at the expansion. Still no Town Hall being made, and the ghouls in the main base. Ooh, looking for more juicy peasant targets. AM on the hunt, but there's ghouls also over here defending. Footy's joining in. With the Footy's joining, this should be a certain cancel. Even going for a ghoul kill first. 2 ghoul kills, actually. AM right clicks are phenomenal. Plus 15, including the tome. Ghouls here being pushed back by the peasants. Arcane Tower gonna be done soon. That was a pretty easy cancel for the AM. Oh, look at the ghouls! Look at the ghouls! Look at the ghouls! Should be at least 1 kill here, maybe 2, maybe 3. Lich finally got level 3 though himself, and that is now scary for the Archmage. Lich has a lot of mana, the AM doesn't. Now the power build finally. Very aggressive game, going back and forth. Would love to see a shop here for 40. Oh yes, there's the shop coming. A bit low on lumber, a bit too many peasants in the gold mine. He's got 6 or 7 in here. 6, 7. Looks like it's 6. AM got plus 5 int from the early game. This is really nice. This gives you the water elementals just a few seconds faster. Yeah, the difference in items is insane. Lich has no stat items, but he has level 2 Nova.
This is Sparta.
Thank you very much. Sick boy with the resub. Lich also denying some good experience here.
A player's forces are under attack.
The tech lead is on the undead. If 40 had the tech lead, then I'd say this is him having a really, really good position. As it is, pretty even, I suppose. In fact, Labby has clearly more supply. Lich would really like to get level 4. That level 2 Dark Ritual is phenomenal. Big item for the AM, level 4 quickly. That's nice. Sort of accuracy. For the Knights, it ain't gonna be good, but for the Gyros, I guess it is. And also now for AM and Watch Elementals, of course. The Nova is still scary, but with the Zeppelin here, the AM knows he shouldn't be in any real danger. Standard build so far, double crypt. And 40 could go for a lot of upgrades this game with that shredder. Oh, it's gonna have to sell an item here to pick up the next one. That's a bit awkward. You don't really want to sell any of these. You know, they're just gonna go for the Nova right here. Invo potion, picks up the item, gets the gloves. Invuln is gonna be required. Heal scroll as well. And now level 4 for the Lich. And now the mana is booming. Zeppelin microing the Archmage. This is nice, making it harder for the Lich to hit the Nova.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got an MK second. 3 towers at the expansion. A little bit of defense, but not too much really. And the AM is always struggling with low HP against Lich recently in the pro games we've seen, until there finally is Pally. Going for a heal potion here to be on the safe side. Tier 3 difference is minimal, but it does favor the undead a little bit. And of course the human needs tier 3 more. Fiends are already good units. The Frenzy is going to be good for a while. Not for very long, but for a decent while. Yeah, and Archmage immediately low HP again. MK is out, trying to go for some solo creeping. Is he gonna expand here? Third base? That would be very greedy. Not really. This is just intended to creep the camp, get that level 2, get some clap going. Oh, get the Archmage in the main base. That's gonna cost some gold. But AM has to run pretty soon. This might cost him the TP. Looks like it certainly will cost him the TP. Creating a bit of space. DK solo creeping in the meantime. Got a Book of the Dead. Ooh. AM there. Very much in the red. Oh, maybe one more Acolyte kill. Good job here with the Watch Elementals. Oh, maybe not one more. Labby, a little bit sloppy with the Acolyte micro. Damn, that was 3 Acolyte kills. That's a lot of gold drained. The TP is in fact still on the AM. For the Beast here, for the Death Knight. Probably not the best item. Ring +5 for the MK now in the late game. Very good. So tier 3 is done and we're seeing Pally and Knights right away. And no banking on 50. Both players quick into upkeep. Knights Gyros to start us off. Very strong game so far for 40, I'd say. Not to say he has a lead necessarily, but I think he played this really well so far. Crystal Ball gonna see the creeping at the red camp immediately. DK already on level 3. Of course, the great thing for Fiends, the undead is way stronger before tier 3 rolls around. Can control the map better, can creep better. Human has to wait a long time for finally getting tier 3 and getting Knights and getting everything he needs. Orb of Slow early. Still a bit of a bank to spend for 40. Scouting with gyros. Supply is still fairly even. Really even, actually. 4 Knights now ready. Lich is not level 5 yet, but he's starting to get there pretty soon. 40 trying to set up a flag. Is he going to call Militia as well? He could call some. Oh, pushing the Fiends towards his main base. Militia here would be amazing. And Labby realizes this is not a good fight. He's going to TP out. This gives MK time to creep one more camp. That will be level 3. Big consumable. And the next big fight might be for the red camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gyros are scouting ahead. Want to make sure not to sacrifice those into the webs. Oh, and peasants getting ready for a third base over here. Oh, Archmage, should he be creeping here with the other heroes? That does not seem right. MK is now not level 3. Oh, sick timing on the ghoul. But look at the footies. The footies are defending against possible ghouls. Man, this is some really high level play here. Especially by 40, I'd say. And we'd love to see some multi-staff play at some point. Right now we only have a single staff. Oh, this little creep right here is level 3 MK. Valuable level up. Picks up the invuln also. Double cannon towers being upgraded. As long as the attention is down south, those cannon towers will finish pretty easy. And more knights. Upgrade's going to become very important here as well. We got 1-1 knights. Finally with Sundering Blades and Animal War training in the works. Forcing a TP home. Archmage! Hoi hoi hoi. I was getting worried. Nothing dies in the end. TP traded. And now a new staff. Could be purchased, I think. Should be off cooldown. Regen Scroll also very good against the Disease Cloud. And now the knight upgrades have finished. Animal War Train and the other. Sundering Blades. And I guess in the end the towers here are cancelled. There was enough time to find the cancel. Interesting game state now. DK. Oh, what are you doing here? What are you doing right here, buddy? That was the wrong position. Invo Potion, though. Gonna open up that surround. Book of the Dead. Scroll of the Beast. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage right now on these knights. He has one staff. Second one, the Pally. DK in trouble again. Trying to force the TP right here. If there's a clap, he is slowed down as well. The DK has to TP out. Both staffs on cooldown. That one knight couldn't be saved. In the end, minimal losses, right? Just one knight and 2 ghouls. Still feels like the big prize is over here at the red camp. Oh, gyros. Almost flying into webs, but narrowly avoiding it nicely. There was 2 big consumables also blown. Do we have triple staff now? Not yet. I think it's still on cooldown. Another knight saved. With triple staff, human can get very, very cost efficient in the ultra late game. Oh, Skelly Archers scouting. 40. Forcing an attack over here. But there's enough time to get this red camp. It's going to be a big item in a moment. More experience for the Lich. It's going to be level 5 Lich, excuse me. And level 3 or 4 rather DK. Man, I can't count. Okay, Pally 2. Decent level up there as well. Archmage. Oh my lordy. Taking so much damage immediately. Sick item, by the way. Ancient Django. Fantastic. Now we can go for a third staff. Money's there. Clarity Potion. Oh, where's that staff? Doesn't have it yet. Knight upgrade is not that good. Only 1-1. MK taking some damage immediately. Wants to get in the perfect position for some collapse. Decent clap there. Not really hitting the entire army, though. Big thing 40 is missing is level 3 on the Pally. Archmage. Archmage. Ooh, mispositioned! That misposition is going to cost the towers. Probably. Third prevented again. AM almost 5. Supply still similar. Upgrade still similar. Okay, there's the staff finally. The pally is the worry here. You should solo creep the green camp, surely. Wait. He's setting up cannon towers down here. That seems very ambitious. Main base is running dry very soon. Is 40 really going to camp this position? 3-0 upgrades on the Fiends. Still only 1-1 on the Knights. Looking pretty low. Okay, one Fiend goes down. We have quite a few Knights here. They're trying to partly get past the A-bombs. There's one staff. Stormbolt. Another staff. Good exchange so far, but at some points the staffs are all going to be on cooldown. Third staff, there it is. I think now it's time to retreat. Yep. TP away. Great trade for 40. That was wonderful. He used 3 staffs, got away. Still trying to go for a third base up here. That was a beautiful exchange. He got level 5 AM as well, which is nice to have. Those water elementals doing decent damage against A-bombs in the late game. I think 40 is playing really well here. But is he prepared for Banshees? The Gyros are scouting them.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of solo creeping here for the pally. But that's not really enough for level 3. That was the last creep on the map. Third base now being tried for real. Gyro scouting ahead, looking for undead movement. The towers might finish this time, especially if 40 forces the fight early. But he has all staffs on cooldown right now. You have to play around the staffs here. But the cannon towers are finishing. Okay, that's a good defensive help. Big undead army. Big human army. But it's just knights. Nothing else. A-bombs in the front. Soaking up so much damage. We got banshees also in here for some curse and some anti-magic. When A-bomb falls, the downside of course is A-bombs have no upgrades. But the knight upgrades are... Wait, they're 2-2 suddenly. Okay, suddenly knight upgrades improved dramatically. At last, a knight is going to go down. That's the first knight dying in a while. And again, 40 is playing around the staffs. Also on the third base, by the way, being attempted down here. 40... Oh, not defending his expansion at the moment. He's going for the counterattack. Not trying to defend the expansion is 40. If he kills some acolytes here, he might be able to hit level 3 pally, or at least get very close. MK still takes a while for level 4. Human expansion is taken out perfectly in time. One knight staffed out. Second knight not staffed out though. We got mortar teams now in the mix. Staff to save that one. That mortar team goes down. One mortar team falling. Supply still pretty similar. Pally really close to level 3 now. That's going to be a huge level up. But we're running out of gold real soon. Shredder canceled the expansion. But what about those banshees now? What about those banshees now? We're seeing some breakers. We're seeing the mortar teams. There's a timer on 40 right now. He has to repair. He has to react. Multi-staff is really good against the Banshees. Water Elementals actually also really good against the Banshees. Great first map between these two right here. Oh, Peasants. Easy Skellies. Easy mana. It's level 2 Silence actually. Trying to hit the double Silence. Lich doesn't really get stronger from here. Kind of. Actually gets +4 int on level 6.
The town is under siege.
40 being patient. Close to mining out. Lich eats an A-bomb. Plenty of mana. Yeah, the Dark Ritual plus A-bomb combo is crazy. You eat one A-bomb for 600 mana. If the A-bomb is full hit points. Okay, in we go now. MK starting things off with a Stormbolt on the Lich. Breakers here very good to have to reflect the curse. Fiend eaten. More mana. Experience denied. Pally positioning beautiful. Way in the back. MK though very low now. Has to be staffed. MK's out of the fight. Lich seriously hurt. Almost dead. Oh, he almost got the Lich right there. The coil comes in last second. Mortar team splattering. One knight has been stolen. Another knight in trouble. The mortar team target fire is a little bit too late. Little bit too late. The mortar team's now about to get ravaged by the Nova. Trying to take out the last Banshees. Oh, the supply now favoring the undead more and more. The MK out of the fight. MK had no invuln to stay in that fight. That was really painful. Man, 40 played this so well for so long. But now everything seems to be falling apart. Archmage almost dead. Doesn't have a TP anymore, by the way. That silence wasn't wearing off. It lasts too long. The Archmage is dead. And the game is now lost. Man, what a close game. What a well-played game so long by 40. MK having no invuln. That's what really cost him the fight here. Man. Man, oh man. Great game, though. Really good back and forth. Wait, what's the damage? 32,000 on the Lich. Pretty good, pretty good. I feel like 40 deserved to win this, though. He played so well for so long. But Labby, level 5 Lich, bro. Level 5 Lich is pretty crazy. Really interesting early game as well. Bouncing between the bases. Really close game. If that MK has an invuln, maybe he breaks the undead army right there. Sometimes I have balance ideas in the middle of a cast and I have to write them down. And I just got one. Ooh, okay. First map goes to Labby. Looking through Flow TV. Gotta make sure I join the right game. Map number 2 is Tidehunters. Off we go. MR-wise, by the way, they're very close. 2,760 against 2,725. Two of the best players in the world, of course. Number 1 and number 3 finisher of Super League Season 1 after group stage. Sim finishing 2 and 3 in the end after Happy. Here we go. Map 2 with Labby 1-0 in the lead. Can you tell us about the balance idea? Yes. I think it's good when there's a limit on abilities. You know how Breath of Fire damage has a limit, Carrion Swarm damage has a limit, Shockwave damage has a limit, Blizzard, and so on, you know. All those have a limit. I think Dark Ritual should also have a limit of how much mana it can give. That A-Bomb Eat, pretty sick. Clap and Nova don't have limits in damage? Yes, true, but most AoEs do. Especially the big AoEs. For obvious reasons.
A player's forces are under attack.
War Stomp neither. Yes, true, but Stomp isn't really much damage. Acolyte pull here. Trying to mess with the first creep cap. Lich going for the quick expo. Why don't people play Blood Mage? Is AoE not good against undead? The thing is you need to have a strong early game hero to keep up with the strong early game Lich and Ghouls. So the only option is... Well, there might be an option to play MK, honestly. There might even be an option to play Pally, but certainly not Blood Mage. Blood Mage is just way too weak in the early game. So then the question is, can you play him as a second hero? And there also the MK is just so valuable to have. It gives you control on the map, it gives you kill opportunity on the map. MK is also a sick late game hero. So okay, if you have to go MK second, then can you go Blood Mage third? Well, you need healing. It seems like there's just no room to play a Blood Mage. You need the AM for the early game, you need the MK. If you play MK first, then there might be a way to play Blood Mage. But then he doesn't really use Flame Strike, he just uses Siphon to give mana to MK. At least so far, that is what it's looking like. I want humans to play MK again, by the way. This used to work really well in the past, but they're very stubbornly right now not trying it.
A player's forces are under attack.
The big problem for the AM is he gets bullied off the map pretty quickly by a Lich, especially when he levels up. Oh, Nova! Whew. Almost had the Nova there for the steal. This expo is coming up surprisingly easy. Archmage having to run this whole time. He's got plenty of armor, but not too much damage. He's looking for an expo cancel right now. Oh, if that one fails, that would be pretty bad. He's got 30 seconds. Oh, 25 seconds. Ooh, this might be close. Oh, miscalculation here will be GG. Meantime, Ghouls in the main base getting some kills here. AM forced away. Nova on the footies. It's close. It's close. Oh, he gets it. Woohoo! All right. Gets the crucially necessary cancel right there. In the main base. Ghouls still fighting against the militia. Lots of ghouls here.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls now finally forced away. Archmage picking up boots. I like that. Trying to hunt down some of these ghoul kills. If he had been a little bit faster, could have gotten another one right there. Looking for the deny. But AM gets it. Wait, these creeps don't sleep? Oh, the Skelly doesn't sleep. I didn't know that. AM now so close to level 3, he would love to kill another ghoul somewhere. Lich in the middle of the map. Gonna go for boots as well. And now AIM's hurt. This is always so tough. Gets level 3 though. The militia are doing it. And 40's looking for another cancel. He's got the better watch elementals now. He's got more time. Oh wait, he doesn't have much time. Ooh, AM walked into the tower. Ooh, that could be the TP forced. Maybe. Block against the watch elemental. From the acolytes. Is that a successful block? Yes, it is. Successful block against the watch elemental. Do the footies have enough damage? Gonna be a lot of footy sacrifices right here. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. AM has to come back with the next elemental. That should be enough damage, I guess. Next Nova. Dangerous. Eats the ghoul and kills the Archmage. And that's GG. Hi, 40 TP's out there. If he TP's out there, maybe he can win. But that was a quick one. 6 minute 30. Going to Labby. 2-0 lead. My lord, how the mighty have fallen. Fortitude used to look unbeatable in this matchup by anybody except for Happy. Things have changed. Things have changed dramatically. We're going to go into map number 3 right away. These games happened a little bit earlier. We were casting the B-Cup qualifier, so we couldn't cast them quite live. But these games are certainly worth checking out just a few minutes later. Northern Isles now for map number 3. This can be a really good map for Crypt Lord play normally. But everyone's in love right now with the Lich. You know what this map used to be really good for? It was MK first. This used to be a great MK first map. Creeping the Tuskar first. Creeping the Expo later. Getting level 3, picking up boots. And with level 3 and boots, and perhaps level 4, MK can be very, very dangerous. Lich first it is. Against Archmage again. Where are my MK players? I need Sock to start playing some MK again. This might be an all-in-one base play. AM can creep these 2 green camps, run across the map, look for the Expo cancel, Militia creeps this, gets level 3. That's exactly what it's looking like right now, because we're getting no... oh, wait, do we? Never mind. We're getting a 4th farm, so perhaps not. Ooh, claws plus 8 for the Lich. Oh, shit. That is very, very, very strong. AM items in comparison, a lot worse. Wait. Wait, is he? Maybe he is playing one base.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay. We got a level 3 Archmage. The Scroll of the Beast is really good for canceling the Expo. Lich is in need, not yet level 3. Wait, there's no tech going on though. What is happening here? Is he gonna attack or not?
Player's forces are under attack.
I guess not. Nova on the footies, but they're breaking through. Skelly looking for the Expo timing. No expansion, no tech. 40 looking for a late cancel on the Undead Haunted. And I think he should have enough damage. Watch Elemental here is doing good work. Okay, now the Militia are called. Skelly, ooh, might be able to see this perfectly. AM on the way south already. Lich trying to catch up on level 3. He needs only one more footy kill now. Watch Elemental would be enough as well. AM's mana is kind of low. I mean, Lich's mana, but of course there is Dark Ritual. Haunted can be restarted then in a moment. No, wait, it can't! No, wait, it can't! I think Labby was expecting a one-base play by 40. He might be getting outsmarted right now. Ring of Regen. Oh, that's fantastic. That is perhaps the best item AM can hope for in the early game. Maybe even better than Claws. And now we got a Human Expo. Coming up next against no Undead expansion. Okay, 1 kill for level 3 Lich. But if he uses the Nova to get it, he's going to be low mana. Oh, the Ring of Regen here is so good. So good. This is a great position for 40. Fantastic, you might say. AM, follow-up scouting. Seeing no Haunted here is going to tell him that it has to be a tech. There we go. Lich finally gets the kill for level 4. Level 3, I mean. Arcane Tower going to be done in a moment. Town Hall should be next. There it is. Going to be an expensive power build with 6 peasants. We have indeed plenty of peasants in the game. Wow, sick denies by the Lich. Double deny against those ghouls. That Ring of Regen is doing wonderful work. 40 now with the tech. Before the shop. That one should be coming up next at the expansion. Oh, that's a painful Nova. AM now too hurt to get involved again. But the footies trying to cancel the expansion regardless. Water Elementals going in. Is that enough damage? AM picks up another ghoul. A little bit more experience. If 40 gets the cancel here, this should be a big lead for him. Archmage, what are you doing here, buddy? Archmage? Oh my god. What? Oh, 40 with the big mistake! Runs the AM into the tower and TPs out the Water Elemental that was gonna kill the expansion. Big mistake there by 40 in an otherwise perfect game that costs him a big lead. It's still a good position though. I guess. Is it? I would say probably. But it could have been amazing. Still very high level play here we're seeing by 40. Under tech lead is really big though. And 40's gold lead isn't even that high. Oh man, that missed cancel. That missed cancel really hurt. Where is he going, by the way? He can't kill the expansion. Maybe just trying to buy time, trying to distract just with his footies, using them sacrificially. Trying to get to tier 2, get out the MK. Lumber for 40 is not looking too amazing. He doesn't have a shredder. Rushing tier 3, MK out next. Undead tech lead is about half a minute. Maybe a little bit more.
Players' forces are under attack.
Labby, of course, minimizing the damage he's taking here. 40 darting back and forth between the bases. Footies will soon all be eliminated. And the Lich is probably going to take the experience lead soon. Yeah, 40 clearly trying to distract and keep Labby busy as long as he can. 40 is hoping he can keep his opponent busy long enough so then he can contest the middle and Labby won't get both these camps. But I think Labby will get both these camps because he's going to have a much stronger Fiend army out soon compared to just a Footy army. It might be time for a Shredder now, but look who's getting aggressive now. It is the Undead. Oh, coil last hit. Looking easy. Oh, no, dodges it. Nicely done there by 40 as well. Mana Potion, Nova. I am waiting for the mana. Oh, Sapper! Wait. I think he just got the creep with a Sapper purchase. Yeah. Sapper creeping, boys. That's something new. Shredder, of course, for 40 is going to be very valuable moving forward. Double racks, double workshop. Pretty standard setup here. Still fighting for the big item. And Labby has a lot more mana right now. MK could try to snipe the item. With the Stormbolt, maybe. Ah, it's getting pretty scary. That Lich can always get more mana with the Ritual. Ring of Regen, very good for the DK as well. Use the big mana potion here. That seemed a bit wasteful. I think that was a misclick. Was it a small mana potion? I guess it must have been a small mana potion, actually. Okay, if 40 gets out the Pally Knights to contest the middle, this is great for him. Having bought so much time was really good. MK has no defensive items though, that's a bit worrisome. Dark Ranger 3rd. And another deny. These denies seemingly don't miss. Orb now in the Lich, even more damage. But the Knights are really strong this early on tier 3. Trying to take out the ghouls one by one. Tally about to join, but that's the level 4. And experience being denied again and again from the Dark Ritual. And from right clicks as well. Statues here super good as well for continuous healing and mana regen. AM needs that level 4. Slow on the Knights. Staff to save this one. MK wants to keep fighting. He's got the Ring of Regen. Needs to be wholly lit. Ghoul eaten. We got more Nova. Nope. Once the ghoul kill and gets the ghoul kill. But it doesn't seem like 40 can really contest this middle camp. On low supply, the Fiends seem to outclass the Knights pretty clearly, especially backed up by strong heroes. We got 2 levels ahead on the undead, and he's gonna get the big item here as well. Qualifier boots. Good for the Dark Ranger. One fiend might be going down to the knight up there, but not necessarily. There's a tower up there, and the MK is gone. No defensive items were ready to save him. There's a statue falling. There's a fiend falling. But that knight also to drop. Seems like Labby is pulling ahead now in the value game. Supply-wise, we see the humans slightly ahead though. But we should not forget about the heroes either. More experience, more kills, more hero power going towards the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM4 finally. Pally on 2. Ooh, Archmage! Oh, what the hell? Didn't TP. Maybe he thought the Pally was close enough for the Holy Light.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, that is a very painful loss. A-bombs now being added for the late game. 40 in a really rough spot. MK and Pally levels definitely not where they need to be. Forty needs to creep this red camp fast. Looks like there's going to be an attack coming towards his expansion pretty soon. Helm of Valor, another good item for the Dark Ranger. She's going to have a ton of agi, actually. And the Lich now very close to level 5. Plus 14 agi. Look at that, Dark Ranger. Creeping with Knights against Frost Armor. Not very comfortable. I think that Ring of Protection needs to be on the MK, by the way. MK now level 2. Pally not yet level 3. Item here is Ancient Django. That's really good. But I feel like this undead army is looking a bit overpowering. Late game Griffins. This is something I've been asking for and haven't really seen yet. Could be good against A-bombs. I'm not sure if it is. What are you going for the counterattack? The Town Hall is dropping very, very low. Level 5 Lich. And that Expo is dead now. TP home. There's enough time. Oh, it's looking very bad for 40 here. He TP's out. He got the Necro, but the mining is still operational. And now down to 1 base income. Oh, how different that game could have looked. How different this game could have looked if he had gotten the Expo cancel up here. Expo cancel and AM loss, of course, big mistakes. I think even if the AM doesn't die there, though, I think he's still very far behind. Five, 4, 3 levels looking very strong on the undead. Forty's position looking desperate. He's got good knight upgrades at least. Gonna have 3-1 finish pretty soon. But the level's not really where they need to be. At this point, AM is supposed to be 5. MK Pally is supposed to be both 3, ideally. But he has to spend lots of gold here on a power build right now. This slows down his production
A player's forces are
significantly. So many items also for Labby. All of his heroes looking well equipped. Okay, we got 3 attack upgrades now on the knights. That is lots of damage. Ooh, losing the town hall here would be a disaster. Boy, do you have to defend this. You gotta. But he can't. It's too much damage. TP out. The position was bad. And that's so many resources lost again for 40. Ooh, very painful. Very, very painful. Really good scouting by 40. He sees the expos coming up here every time. Gonna find a cancel here. MK looking so underwhelming. Still no level 3. A-bomb just gets eaten. No experience for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
When the fiends get connected on by these knights, it is indeed a lot of damage. We got the triple staff. What he can try to be cost efficient here. That's a 45-second cooldown on the staffs. And Labby should know this. When the staffs are on cooldown, it's time to keep fighting. So many A-bombs, by the way. We got a Griffin Aviary, but no Griffins were made. The money wasn't really there. A-bombs providing front line, and the Lich is providing the damage. I think that's the theory here. Good clap from the MK, but he's running out of mana fast. And this time has the invuln to stay in the fight and stay alive. Oilite coming up after. Ori is taking this fight pretty well, but he's just so far behind from the earlier points in the game. One good clap right here available. Silence though. MK in trouble. No staff ready for him. Oh no, there is! Archmage's staff was ready. But now they're all on cooldown again. The A-bombs here just so hard to deal with. No Griffin magic damage in this. It's just the knights. No upgrade even on these A-bombs. Oh, excuse me. Now there's 1-0 on the A-bombs. And the nuke, dangerous every time. The third base now being set up. But it's the natural for 40 that's going to be going down here again. Whew, big Nova. And literally doesn't care about getting mana drain, does he? He's got tons of mana batteries around him. Oh, surround! That's a triple surround with a TP! Oh, mamma mia! Pally and 2 knights. And that's good night, I think. Trying to get away with the Pally, but he can't. Oh, the staff. Saving him there last moment. Five, 4 hero levels now. We got a 39 Agi Dark Ranger. My goodness, my goodness. 40 has no income left. This is 3-0. This is 3-0 for Labby for sure. I think this is a play all 5 series though. We should be seeing more. Oh, by the way, there was a $1 donation earlier. I didn't see that. Parisian asking... who do you like more, Labby or Stufka? I mean, is it really a question? Stufka, of course. He's the god of Wikipedia. Yeah, I feel like more than knights are required these days. I don't know if griffins would work, but I would like to see them tried. Needs around there on the DK. But he's got a staff. I mean, he's got a TP. MK somehow still not level 3. Knights take 4 hits, I guess, to kill an Acolyte. That's pretty good. But Lich is back quickly. Those boots have had great value all game long. And the Nova is huge damage. Going for the DK again. He's got the TP again, though. And he's got Nonk. Clap. Hit well right there. But there's no AM with the army. Mana low on the human. TP away again. It looks like Labby can certainly afford it. Cleaning up the knight over there. They're just getting close to level 6 in the meantime. As the AM finally returns. Should we fast forward here? I'm gonna fast forward. It's clear who's gonna win. Okay, there we go. Labby wins. Map 3 as well. God damn. 3-0 taking out 40. We are gonna see more maps because this is a play all 5 series. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah. Northern Isles goes to Labby as well. Next map for us is going to be Hammerfall. Wait a minute. Am I crazy right now? Wait. Hold on. I think I got the maps here wrong. It was Autumn Leaves first, right?
Do you think 40 is over-dramatized about the human nerves?
I mean, he's upset, and so are many others. I think the Water Elemental nerf was really unnecessary. I said that early on. The Water Elemental nerf, I think, was a classic case of Blizzard being way too late to the party. People were complaining about Water Elementals level 2 being too strong many months ago. That was before the heavy armor buff came in. Similarly, Blizzard decided to nerf the Keeper level 2 Entangle many months/years after anybody serious was complaining about Keeper. Sometimes Blizzard is way too late on the changes, and I think the Water Elemental nerf indeed was absolutely unnecessary, if you ask me like that. Sorry, I'm having issue right now properly keeping track. You know what? I can do it like this. Okay, Northern Isles. That was the 3-0. Indeed. Next map coming up. Map number 4. 40 still trying to get on the board. Is going to be Hammerfall. It's just 1 point of damage. Yes, but small changes can have big impacts. Like we also saw from the rifles. And whether it was a small nerf or a big nerf, it was a nerf incorrectly placed. Water elementals did not need this. Okay, map 4. Fortitude is trying a lot. Going for really great plays, partly. There's also some mistakes in 40's play. This is not 100% picture perfect. But it is, for the most part, really good play. It so far does not seem to be enough to bring Labby to his knees. Need to mix in something with knights. Yeah, like I said, I would like to see the Griffins tried. The danger, of course, is you play Griffins, and then there's Web, and then the Griffins die. But in the late game, the Fiend count isn't even that high. It's a bunch of A-bombs and a couple of Fiends. The nice thing is the attack, upgrade, damage carries over from Knights to Fiends. From Knights to Griffins, I mean.
Player's forces are under attack.
This might even be a play all 7 series. I'm not quite sure what it is. But I'm just gonna guess right now it's a play all 5 show match. So that means we should be seeing all 5 maps here. Got a Talisman, Parrot of Vitality on the Archmage. That's kind of good in the early game. That gives you enough HP to survive one more Nova. But when you're low HP, you're still low HP. And it doesn't help you to heal. Archmage pulling back the Peasants. Going for a level 3 creep route. Militia going for the seafood camp.
A town is under siege.
Interesting.
Forces are under attack.
So AM is looking for the level 3 lead. Lich, by the way, Ring of Region. Very nice. Cool idea by 40. Is he gonna creep this green camp even? Nope, he's taking the long way around. There's no expo yet for the undead. And Lich's kind of confused. He's wondering, what the hell are you doing right now?
A town is under siege.
AM is on 3. And he can take out this Ziggurat here pretty easy. Tower has to be cancelled, I would say. Only level 1 Nova so far. Lich only gets scary when he's level 3. This is the one downside of Lich versus Cryptlord. Weaker before level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of hurt peasants here in the main base, by the way. That's also kind of scary. Denies are big to stop the Lich from leveling too much. Lich has a bunch of mana here, though. More Novas are available soon. Nice retreat on the ghouls. AM would love to find those kills. And the Haunted is coming up, by the way. Lich is holding here pretty well so far. Oh, the ghouls spotted and barely taken out. Denied somehow. With the next Watch Elemental, maybe 40 should try to go for the Haunted. Trying to go for a power build as well in a moment. Chasing after the ghouls still. Is that enough to get the cancel here? Double water elemental damage. Footy's also providing a bit more. AM is low HP. Looks like it should be enough damage right here. Lich getting closer to his desired big level up. Oh, AM is looking for those ghouls. Might be able to find one right here if he's looking. Here we go. Gets one. Almost the next water elemental ready. Ghouls, though, moving out. Looking for the counterattack. This could be really painful for the peasants. This could be a cancel on the expansion. Militia already on the way, though. Great timing here on the militia for 40. Trying to fight these ghouls. Perfect timing on the call, actually. AM might also need to get over there. Neither hero so far has boots. Water Elemental resummoned, looking for the Expo cancel by itself. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Tower, though, is getting cancelled. Ghouls taking some damage in exchange. AM looking for the big Nova. One deny. Good denies here by 40. This is a really good early game so far by 40. But the danger is not over yet. Arcane Tower was cancelled. The ghouls are still here. The ghouls are still causing trouble. More militia. More footies are needed. Watch Elemental and footy over here. They have enough for the cancel. That's good news. But the Lich is now level 3. And now things get a lot more scary, especially for the AM. No, the Nova right there. The footies and peasants are struggling hard. AM, a little bit of a misstep. Going in too deep. Clarity Potion, Regen Scroll. Still no Arcane Tower here. Mass Repair. Mass Repair is big right now. He needs to save this tower. 5 seconds. There's no piercing damage here, so it seems like it should be enough to save the tower. And there we go. Now we got Arcane Drain. Lich is out of mana. This should be the best position so far for 40 in this series. On to Gold Mine. Still taking a while. Archmage starting to run really low on hit points here, by the way. Lich can't eat a ghoul at the moment. It takes 25 mana to use Dark Ritual. Sick denies. Labby has some crazy good denies today. And that was also a lot of peasants going down. But 40 has the Expo lead. He's got the experience lead slightly, I guess. Very slightly. Oh, but the Undertech has started already. Started a while ago. Okay, that might change the calculus. AM level 4. Lich trying to get there as well. Oh, still no tech. Ooh, the tech lead is gonna be massive. By the way, thank you Ragnar with the resub, and thank you All Tower with 100 bits. I think I said that earlier. AM is getting a lot of experience here. I wonder if 40 wants to be fighting right now with the heal scroll. Expansion getting fortified pretty heavily. First Nova didn't land too well. AM still holding on to the heal scroll. Watch Elementals can't target the ghouls too well. I wonder if this is intentional by Labby, keeping the ghouls away from the Elementals. There's the heal scroll, by the way. This could be a good trade here for 40. Lich is low on mana at the moment. He's not level 4 yet. This is a bunch of ghoul kills. Great attack right now by 40. Striking before the DK is there. Before too many fiends are there. Before the Lich is strong on level 4. This is a really good push by 40. Oh, the Wand of Mana Steal as well. Stealing more mana away from the Lich. Still no Novas. Still more Water Elementals. Great attack right now by 40. AM's experience is shooting up. Look at that. He's going to be level 5 pretty quickly this game. I wonder if it's worth going for level 3 Brilliance. Normally they go Elementals. Lich is very hurt, by the way, but he has a potion. And now he's level 4. At last he is. Archmage. I hope he's going to keep the parry up, by the way. AM now close to being in kill threshold range. Whoo, and that's the TP just in time. Oh, 2 acolytes in the back in trouble. 2 more kills maybe? Damn, what a sick attack by 40. He got so many amazing kills. He's level 5. AM is level 5 at 11 minutes. That is fantastic. But the issue is the tech is way later still. Way later on tier 3 here is 40. The Water Elementals now have to create lots of space to buy time for tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 needs time for knights, for mortar teams. Where are the buildings, by the way? Where are the production buildings, 40? He's got a bunch of resources. Okay, now they're coming finally. A little bit late over here. I think he has to go triple barracks right now. To get out production fast enough, maybe? You know, I guess tier 3 is still pretty far away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Water Elementals trying to buy time. I like that. Can't steal the item. That would have been huge. Grow the beast for the undead army. Boots and ring for the MK. I like that as well. Oh, Stormbolt. Easy kill. DK is not here. But of course, Dark Ritual deny. Using it early as well, getting more mana back from the Fiend. Here's the Dark Ranger. This is an early timing. Labby might be aware that he's got the big tech lead. Good position on the towers, though. These towers are very hard to reach for the Fiend army. Ooh, that Nova hurts, however. 40 gets the claws plus 8. Not too bad. Peasants taking a lot of damage right here. Ouch. That's also a bunch of skellies being summoned. Okay, Water Elemental, the only thing that 40 has right now to hold on. Actually, tier 3 just finished. He's gone for knights. Does he have enough for the paladin? Yes, he does. Pally, there he is. Web, soon to finish. Right now, the Water Elementals have to do all the heavy lifting. Supply lead is on the undead already. Mana and levels, though, are not looking too great. A militia call from the main base could be quite helpful, even if we don't have too many peasants up here. Pally and knights. Desperately needed. Oh, one fiend there. Almost going down right away. Going for the statues instead, though. Here come the militia. Knights now coming in with them. That's a lot more piercing damage. I mean, normal damage. That's a couple of kills. Dark Ritual towards the end. Good hold by 40, but still down in supply. Needs to remember to fully saturate this base right here. And now the Pally's here. Picking up some items. Staff first. No orb yet. Oh, Archmage. Was trying to creep this camp right here, but Labby's there to interfere. Not too many Stormbolts. Eats the Fiend immediately. Fiend gone, but no XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 Brilliance Aura, of course, is nice here. And this time he gets the kill. I wonder if he's gonna go Bash right now because he has no mana. And then maybe retrain on level 3. He's considering it. Oh, 40 isn't mining. AFK peasants. Okay, now he is. Was missing out on quite a bit of mining there. Now we're going to A-bombs again. There's no griffins or anything like that. It's just night gyros so far. And 40 is trying to creep some more camps. Get some more experience finally. Forty doesn't have a big army to creep with. The Undead is creeping a lot faster as it stands. Fiend count is very low, by the way. Only 2 Fiends at the moment. I guess a third one now coming. AM has to walk away before killing the big creep. He needs this experience. Heal wards could be really good. And the gyros see the attack coming. The next test for 40. One of many today. Goes for Invo Potion. Not for a heal scroll. Lich almost level 5 now. He's getting really close. Okay, there we go. Camp finally cleared. Pally level 2. 40 gonna have to react soon. Very soon. If the blacksmith falls, by the way, this means no more knights. Lich having lots of mana drained, by the way. He's very low mana at the moment, but one Dark Ritual can change everything. Fiend survives. Supply is really even now, though. We're getting more upgrades on these knights. 2-2, quite good. Oh, and there was a Griffin Aviary finally. I wonder how the Griffin/Griffins are gonna be able to do. Okay, this camp should be enough for MK level 3. Oh, Ring of Protection here is really good. Got one on the MK, one on the Archmage. Gyro scouting this whole time. Temple of the Damned now. Banshee's being added in. The next problem being presented soon. Oh, Pally could almost get level 3 if he takes this camp here. Last camp on the map in a moment. Very close game so far. One Griffin into Stormhammers. And Frag Shards are also coming. 40 knows the transition is on the way. Rifle upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Long rifle upgrade. Sock sometimes does this, mixing in some rifles in the late game. I'm still not very convinced. Level 2 clap is available here. One Fiend goes down, but it was denied again. Forty has almost no peasants on lumber, by the way. So if he gets to 80 supply, he's gonna have a big army. The Shredder, of course, bringing all the lumber he ever needs. He can go for some breakers soon. But where are the mortar teams? I see no mortar teams. 40 could use a third staff as well. Going for the third base is 40. One cannon tower going to be finishing soon. The gyros are scouting well. Level 5 Lich though with full mana. Level 3 DK, level 2 Dark Ranger. And the hero levels aren't that insane yet. It's a slow build on the Town Hall. Only 2 peasants in the main base. Only 900 gold left in there. Ah, we got 2 mortar teams, by the way. Ideally, you want to shoot the Banshees with the mortar teams when they're using possession. That's when they take a ton of damage. But that's a lot easier said than done. One gyro, yoinked. 40's going for the counter attack. Sees the third base attempt. Easy cancel there. Couple of resources lost. Nothing major though. More gyros falling. I wonder if there's a possibility here to go into destroyers. We do have the upgrade, destroyer form. No. This is full counterattack territory now. We got the human army, hitting the main base. Forcing the TP though. That's a big win for 40. Double staff to save the knights. No kills. Playing it safe. Running away. MK, what are you doing, buddy? Turning around for a Stormbolt. 40 trying to buy as much time as he can. He might be able to go into high upkeep soon. No, the knights, by the way, could be running into the waiting arms of the Banshees. Forty's trying to drag out the game right here. Got a bunch of mortar teams chilling in the main base. No upgrades being researched at the moment. 40's banking. Looks like he's getting ready for high upkeep soon. Very close game. Very high level game here between these two. Sentry wards, really good. Sees the undead approaching. No cancel possible this time. Both gonna get up to 3 bases. 40 has enough now for 100 supply, I think. And in these huge army fights, splash damage, like griffins, like... Oh. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. The mortar team. The mortar team sneak attack. 40's using his main army as distraction. And the mortar team's going to come in from the other side. We don't have gyro bombs here. 40 is still hoarding gold. Oh, the mortar teams though. The mortar teams though. Almost getting caught by the Banshees. Almost. Oh man. This might backfire. This might backfire. Mortar team damage. Is it enough? Oh, it is. Maybe. 2 more shots. Oh, he got it. But 3 mortar teams went down. 1 changed sides. More mortar teams have to be made, I guess. It was just a delay on the expansion. TP out now. No time to go for any possessions. You have to go breakers though, right? To steal the curse. Yeah, here are the breakers. And now it might be time for the high upkeep.
A town is under siege.
40 has the gold lead. The mortar team took out the blacksmith. No more knights. He has to remake the blacksmith quickly. Can't forget about it. Oh wait, he can't make more knights. He can't make more knights right now as he's going into high upkeep. Oh, that mortar team actually surviving. Expansion here doesn't have much left, by the way. Losing that one, perhaps not a disaster. Lots of mortar teams, more breakers. Maybe he doesn't need knights right now. 94 supply. New blacksmith coming over here. Some more farms might be needed. Ooh, the Nova. Ouch. Those peasants getting burned. 40 getting ready for 100 supply. MK doesn't have an invuln, by the way. That could be very scary. We have a Necromancer with Master Training. I missed that this whole time.
The town is under siege.
40 again, stuck at 94. Losing another farm. Oh man, these fights are not easy to micro. Holy Light just a little bit too late. Griffin trying to stay away from the web. Okay, Frenzy on the Lich. Mortar team so far not connecting too well, but there's a lot of them. 6 on the field. Okay, in we go. Web. Griffin disabled for the time being. Silence also on the MK. Stormbolt maybe a bit of a waste. Pally too far forward. Goes for the invuln here at the right time, I'd say. Frag shards now from the other side. Oh, damn. Look at the cannon towers. Boom. Blowing up one of the Necros. There's a free A-bomb over here that for once isn't gonna get Dark Ritualed. More experience with the Pally. Almost level 3. There's a little bit of gold left in here. Not too much. Oh boy, oh boy. Huge armies. 20 supply lead on 40. He's spending all of his money right now. I don't even know what he's spending it on. But look how hurt the knights all are. Seems like he really needs a region scroll. Doesn't have one right now. The Lich Nova. Representing so much damage. Okay, here we go. 2 knights being possessed. But none of them going through. Mortar teams here shelling quite a bit at the moment. The Banshee's in the back, taking lots of damage. How many knights are going to get stolen? So far, it's 1. The Fiend's looking for the kill on the Mortar teams. The Mortar teams are going down quick. Indeed, 2 knights have been taken over. And now the fight is all over the place. No idea what's going on anymore. The Lich is hurt. We got a heal ward in the middle of everything. Short duration healing only. Level 3 now for the Pally. Huge level up. Our Dark Ranger's almost dead. And she dies. The Holy Light and the Stormbolt combined find that kill. The supply is still really even, though. That Griffin now seems to be easily sniped thanks to the web. The Undead Knights, by the way, don't have the upgrades. Those don't carry over. Where are the Water Elementals, by the way? Oh, there's one over here. MK now completely out of mana. Pally has some juice still left. Archmage. I guess he's got quick regen. Shredder is fighting now as well. 10 supply lead for 40. Gargoyles! All of a sudden we got Gargoyles late game tech switch. There's gyros against them. There is flak cannons. 40 gonna TP away. Doesn't want to overstay here on the Blight. You don't see an undead army like this every day. With a knight, a mortar team, and Gargs. Region scroll and clarity is now very valuable for the human army. This gold mine almost mined out. This gold mine mined out. We are 4 out of 6 gold mines mined out pretty much. This is a crazy game. This is a crazy game and I still don't know who's going to win this. I'd like to see an MK mana potion maybe. 40 TP'd out, realizing now it's about air battles. Gyros should be doing very well against the Destroyer Fiends. What's the gyro upgrades? 1, 2 is okay. It's not that good. Second attack upgrade might be very valuable here. But resources are now low. Very low. Supply is dead even. 40 having to fight tooth and nail here. Lots of buildings being unsummoned, by the way, being rebuilt at the expansion. Could go for some towers here, maybe. Although, maybe that's not the best usage of your money this late into the game. Mortar teams. Shelling away from range. They can be one-shot by Coil Nova. 40 is aware. Oh, what a sick late game. Lich getting storm bolted immediately. And in we go with the gyros. That's a lot of damage in the air. And maybe the best thing about the gyros is they can't be Nova'd, being mechanical units. Gargoyles finding some kills here. The gyros kiting against them, pulling them back. Staff as well against the possessions. One knight might be getting taken over though. One knight is changing sides. And now the gyros, not too useful anymore. Lich in trouble, Stormbolt on him. Lich is hurt and the Lich is dead. Finally 40 does it to get on the board. He had to pull out all the tricks. In a 30-minute game, he takes it at last. That was a sick game, bro. That was a sick game. Very, very well done by 40. I would say he's been playing a good series all day long. Here, a much-deserved map win finally. A Lich with 25,000 damage was not enough. 40, with 3 bases, 3 staffs, almost 100 supply at some point. Takes that map finally. And we have one last final map, by the way. It's a play all 5 series, so we play all 5 maps for more prize money. One last map for us here today, and it's gonna be Echo Isles. Whew. That was a sick game. Beautiful game. Last map for us today, boys. Here we go. Human versus Undead. The best matchup Warcraft 3 has ever known. I have felt now for a couple of years that the meta is way more interesting. The game is way more interesting. Warcraft is just way better with fast expansions involved. I think this matchup proves it. At least partly. Ooh, what a marathon for these guys as well. Long games. Exhausting games. Going back and forth. The Banshees, the Mortar teams, the Gyros. We saw almost every undead unit, right? Ghoul, Fiend, Statue, A-Bomb. We didn't see Wagons. And we didn't see Worms. But outside of that, we saw everything, if you don't want to count the Shades. Lich first again. The Undeads have found their champion in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is going for the first Merc Camp creep. We're seeing that a lot less these days. Ooh, Lightning Shield. Ooh, you gotta properly micro those peasants, and he's doing it well. Okay, only taking damage on the Water Elemental here from the LS. Don't want to have that on the peasants. And this camp is a lot harder nowadays, now that the Shadow Priest is available a lot later. But still a fast level 2. Ring of Regen is a great start. While the Lich is going for the fast Expo. Ring of Regen is fantastic. When exactly is the Shadow Priest available again? Is it 3 minutes? It's something like 3 minutes, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
You definitely still want to go for it. In my opinion, this is a very strong map for Lich. Easy expansion at the start. Fairly easy Merc camp. And maybe the best thing about Lich is, with level 3, when he has level 2 Nova, he's really good at hunting down mercenaries. Ghouls here, not really finding the right timing. Wasting a bit of time, walking across the map. There's the Shadow Priest, by the way. Soon to be joined by the Berserker, I imagine. Good level 3 AM creep route. This has been popular for decades. Merc camp, green camp, expo, boom. There you got the level 3. Good items for the AM. And the ghouls are discovered again. Gonna be no easy kills for them here. But good distraction by the ghouls. The ghouls are keeping the AM on his side of the map, so that is securing the Haunted to come up. And now we're gonna have mercenaries on both. Lich lacking just a little bit for level 3. Get the boots early on the AM. I like that as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM has a lot of mana here. Rather pacifistic early game. Basically no fighting for the first 5 minutes. Oh, heard ghoul over here. Chance for a kill. One Welsh Elemental eliminated, but there are more. And the Ring of Regen already kicking in. So when's the tech gonna be happening? Acolyte count is kind of low. Oh, Labby forgot to make Acolytes here. And now 40 can take the tech lead. The first time in forever. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Okay, 40. Decent start. Buys a circlet to be able to fight better. Nova on the Archmage. Seems like a mistake. That's a big mistake, actually. AM has Ring of Regen and a Shadow Priest. He's got so much healing. You can't poke down this Archmage. That's a big error. This might be 40's best position yet. Especially with the tech lead. But we're still very early days. This is not a big lead or anything like that, but a good start, I'd say, for 40. Now finally mining. The tech has begun. So what is the difference? 130 versus 90, so about 40 seconds ahead is Fortitude. Makes sense. 40 for 40. This means his MK is going to be first. It means his third hero should be faster. Question is, can you have a very healthy lumber economy on a map without a shredder? It is possible, but it's a lot harder. Having lost no peasants in the early game, of course, helps. Minimal kills here early on. Forty being very patient with his footies. Finally seems to be able to get a kill on the Shadow Priest. AM took some damage, but again, he can heal. He's got his own Shadow Priest. He's got the Ring of Regen. And we got a bunch of footies moving out towards the undead main base. AM could join them if he goes for a staff here. With the footies again, just poking, just pretending, but not committing. Tier 2 done. 40 should try to rush Tier 3 immediately. Oh, 40. These seconds are valuable. 40. Oh, not doing anything with his Tier 2 right now. What's he busy with? What's he busy with? Oh, 40's losing his tech lead. What are you doing? Are you AFK? What the hell? What is going on right now? That was a big mistake. There was 30 seconds of forgetting. These are important seconds. Archmage. Ooh, very low HP. Let's get the heal scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK and MK timing now almost on par. 40 with a big macro mistake here, losing a bit of his edge. And Lit has a slight experience lead now. Macro's looking good though, the lumber's looking fine. Double racks, double workshop, as we are used to seeing. It seems like 42 has more space right now to feel a bit more secure for longer. So that means that with a bit more time, he might be able to go for upgrades early before having to go into upkeep. Thundering Blades, Animal War Training, 1-1, and all that. Bunch of upgrades here are indeed queued already.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, MK, ready for some kills with the boots. Black Ritual, surely. Nope. Oh, maybe now? There it is. They're just low mana though. More Stormbolt, more kill chance. Taking out 2 Fiends here would be quite nice. Maybe it doesn't quite have enough damage. Almost in a surround. We got one more Stormbolt on this MK. Going for the big play. Going for the Death Knight. He's got a TP though, so he should be able to get away. Invuln actually passed. MK now low mana. Can't do too much more. We're seeing the Pally and the Knights right away. No upgrades first. Is a Wand of Negation not worth it anymore? Not really against Water Elementals. Oh, Archmage living a dangerous life. Oh my god, 40. What? You could see that coming 4 miles away. 40 miles away. What the hell was that? And just like that, Labby takes the lead. That is one of those mistakes that 40 is making today and in recent weeks that we didn't always see from him. Knights are pretty strong right now though, but we don't have too many of them just yet. Got an overflow now, which I like to see. DK kind of hurt by the way. The double rings are actually really nice for him. Stormbolt on the Fiend, Militia joining from the main base. Percy goes down, more experience for the AM. Level 4 for him would be great. Staff to save the Pally. Okay, that was well done. Militia joining from the main base. Militia joining for the Ghouls joining for the Undead. Surely this time the AM is going to be fast enough to TP out. That's another Fiend kill. That's level 4. It's very valuable. Oh, and look at all those kills. The Orb of Slow is really kicking in. Big Nova on the Militia. Oh, damn. That hurt. And this could be a plenty of Skellies being raised. And remember, we have no Shredder here. So this might mean low lumber for 40 for a long time. Knight surrounded. It's going to be another kill. MK now with the clap. But the Knight numbers are very low. Maybe it's time for 40 to retreat. It wants to keep fighting, though. The Orb of Slow is doing fantastic right here. Water Elementals also being valuable. Pally back from being healed. This fight's been going on for so long. Gyro still giving detection. It's a lot of Fiend kills. Supply-wise, we have 40 in the lead. With one more Stormbolt ready soon. But 40 doesn't want to overstep. That was a good fight for 40. My question is, how much lumber is he going to have left? We have only 7 peasants. 8 peasants left on lumber. Oh, actually, the fight is not over. We keep on going. We keep killing more fiends, apparently. Lich is fairly far from level 5. Another Orb of Slow proc. Finally, humans realizing how good that Orb of Slow can be. Pally, though, looking pretty frail. Not many defensive items on these human heroes. Ghouls being brought into the fight, but easily picked off. Labby is getting kind of pummeled right now. After a huge blunder, losing the AM for absolutely no reason, Fortitude strikes back hard. Item on the ground, might even be able to steal it. Scroll the Beast, not the best, but still nice to have. I think he should buy some Rings of Protection. Yeah, there we go. He knows what's up. Buying Ring of Protection, buying Mantle. Buying nice, cost-efficient items. Is he going to keep Mantle on the MK, I wonder? We'll see. And now time to creep is the best thing that Fortitude can get. Time to creep up MK and Pally is huge. And time also for more upgrades. Thundering Blades finishing. Second armor upgrade finishing. We got Frag Shards in the works. He's expecting Banshees, but there's no Banshees even anywhere. The Gyro still scouting well. Fortitude with an amazing map. 5 so far with just one big mistake. And getting ready to set up a third base already. This might stretch the lumber a little thin, but he's got really good upgrades on Knights already. Doesn't need more 2-2. That's going to be good enough for the entire game. Maybe third attack upgrade and some Griffins could be an idea. Ghoul Scout up here being dealt with by a Knight. Kniggets.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second staff can be purchased now as well on the Pally. There it is. Got double ring of regen on the Pally. Love to see that. The healer now has a bit of his own healing. And it's no Banshee tech, it's just Fiend A-Bomb. The one issue 40 has is that the Pally isn't 3 yet.
A player's forces are
The Dark Ranger, in fact, is closer to 3 than he is. Oh, this camp for some skellies can also be really good. Clap is fantastic from the MK, though. Level 2 on the Clap, as it should be. No triple staff yet for 40. There's one being used. Knights maybe not focusing on the Fiends quite enough. Okay, 2 A-bombs about to fall. One was eaten for more mana. Holy Light to get that kill. That's good experience for the Pally, getting a bit closer to 3. MK, though, might be running out of mana pretty soon. Excuse me, he won't. He's got the mana potion still. Knights also partly being sprayed against the Nova. Good play here by 40. Third attack upgrade for the Knights is coming in now. Mana is starting to run low, especially on the Pally. Going for a heal scroll, I like that as well. Trying to save that Knight. The Knight is saved, but not for long. One more clap. Excuse me, there's actually more. Again, the mana potion has to be kept in mind. There's no gyros right here for detection, so burrow is actually really good. But statues can't burrow. That's going to be another kill on that one. Meantime, cannon tower is coming up here. Oh, Pally, that's a hero you don't want to be losing. Invo Potion saves him at the last moment. A third staff should soon be available. Region scroll. Pally staff is ready. Could staff out one of these knights for free healing. Yeah, we got the triple staff now indeed. Oh, Pally didn't use the divine shield fast enough. Lich though, a little bit out of position. That could be a surround and easy TP. The TP means he gets one more creep camp. There's the TP. Knight is barely saved. Never mind. Oh, but look at those statues. Proc on the orb, maybe? One more statue kill. Pally is going to get level 3 in a moment. But this expo is being taken out. They're just almost on 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a close game. What is the late game tech edition? We got a Sanctum. 40 is far from 80 supply, actually. I think he's trying to figure out what he has to build next. Scouting the main base. Seeing no temples. Lol.
A player's forces are
Fiend
under
stuck.
attack.
Fiends need some more upgrades as well. Pally level 3. Big level up. Look at those items. He's got 4 rings. Great for the Pally. Gonna put one on the MK, maybe? Maybe not? Okay, they're shuffling around items here. MK, no Invo Potion. That still worries me a little. Ideally, you want to have one on the Mountain King. Main base is drying up soon-ish. Actually, we got 2.5 minutes. That's still a good amount of time. Yield scroll for 40. Is the invuln ready? I think he got it just a moment ago. On the Archmage. Oh, that has to be on the MK. Archmage is always going to be in the back. He doesn't need the invuln. Oh, all of a sudden, there's open business on these acolytes. Trying to go for the kill on the Haunted. Ooh, that's looking rough. Oh, that's looking tough. When's he going to TP out? Killing the acolytes really quickly. There was 3 or 4 acolytes killed fast. And I think everything else survived. Okay. Good little attack. Also distracting from the northern position. I'd like to see a shop here as well. To get more region scrolls and clarities. What with a big gold bank again. Shop now coming up over here. More cannon towers. Gyros again scouting ahead. 40 is facing a big army. He's slightly down in supply. Still not building up to 80 exactly. Oh, Stormbolt on the Death Knight. Knights having a tough time connecting properly on the Fiends. They have no armor upgrades. Knights have 3-2. Really, really good upgrades. Pally, great positioning, always staying in the back the way he should. Needs to bring the gyros, though, to have detection against the burrow, for sure. Oh, Lich taking quite a bit of damage. Not using the coil on the Lich, but rather on the Dark Ranger. Good damage coming out from these knights. But now, a lot of them quite hurt. Some staffs, some heal scrolls would be great. MK! No invuln on him. I mentioned it earlier. No invuln on him, but there's a staff. That staff averts disaster. Shop is now up. Cannon towers are up. But without the MK, this position has probably has to be given up again, I imagine. So much gold on 40. Lumber is also looking pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 could go to 100. He's been so cost efficient with his triple staff. Oh, Knights coming in from behind. One cannon tower still standing, still firing. 40's fighting without MK. That looks a bit risky. No clap, no Stormbolt, no third staff. Literally has to spam the Nova on cooldown. Right now he's not doing it. That Nova position. 40 seems to be outplaying his opponent in this late game. Destroyer is now in the air. More gyros will have to be made. They're already on the way. The A-bomb frontline is gone. Now the Knights can connect really well on the Fiends, but actually they're too hurt. So many Knights about to die. The Destroyer is doing a fantastic job right now. 40 has to fall back, wait for his gyro reinforcements. That Expo is cancelled again. But the MK is back. Little statue kill here for free. Destroyers are great when there's no gyros and you're only facing Knights. But when the gyros then reappear, the Destroyers will be possibly a big liability. But he has still lots of gold. There's no need for him to rush anything. Build back to 80. Get out the gyro numbers. Maybe some upgrades for the gyros. Finally, by the way, Labby got better upgrades. He was stuck on 2-0 for a long time. That was kind of weak. Now he's got 3-1. That's a lot better. And in we go again. 8 gyros in the air. There should be web, of course. But there's no A-bomb frontline right now. These Knights are going to connect really well no matter what they attack. That's what the A-bombs are supposed to be there for. To hold the Knights in the front line. Now we got some A-bombs returning. I see only one so far, though. There's actually one more over here, other side of the fight. DK level 4, big level up. Dark Ranger 4. Not that big of a level up, I guess. Still a tug of war up here in the middle of the map. The third base is the big prize. How much gold is left? We got 1.7 in here. We got 600 only in there. We're mining out pretty soon. 40's got the way bigger gold bank, though. Cost efficiency is the name of the game. The triple staff is making the difference, it seems. Shop was taken out. A shop here would have been sick, actually. Shop here for regen scrolls. That would have been an insane forward-thinking play. Oh, but now Undead Army is cornered. The gyros dominate the air. Is there a TP here? There is on the DK. Pretty sure he's going to have to TP out at some point. Destroyer's all gone. That morph was good earlier, but then it backfired a little bit later. Pally again staying in the back. Being ready to heal. MK level 4. Good level up there as well. Double silence. Triple silence, I think, on the human heroes. Invul on the MK, though, breaks the silence. Multi-staffs being used again. And wait a minute. Labby is holding his position. Hoylight is in. Supply-wise, we are looking very even. He has to pass the TP. There's no TP. There's no TP. Oh, the Pally. About to die. Stops moving. What about the MK? Level 6 on the Lich. Huge hero kill. 40 can go for the res easy. He could afford a loss like that with all the resources he saved earlier. Now Labby's the one defending up here. Level 3 Dark Ritual. I think that's a mistake. I've said it many times before. I think you need to go Frost Armor here ideally. Or if there's a window, go for the ultimate. Oh, but right now it seems like there's no human army defending. There's no Pally up there. 40's going for the counterattack. This base doesn't matter, though. This base is going to be mined out soon. Oh, man. Labby's getting so many kills for free right now. Having no TP anymore. That might be the game-losing mistake in the end. If 40 just TP'd out with the Pally, he could have regrouped. But now it seems like he's losing everything. Earlier we had no A-bombs left. Now we have a bunch. And all of a sudden, all that gold is gone. All that gold, so hard worked for, all is gone. And only 54 supply left for the human. TP home. Undead Army is looking way better at the moment. Supply-wise, we're pretty even. But that's useless gyros. And I think also a bunch of peasants. Okay, in we go regardless. We have blight advantage here for the undead. That's a big advantage to have. Imagine frost armor here. Imagine frost armor. Gyros all being eliminated. Supply still pretty even. Going for the Lich now, but there's Invuln, there's Coils, plenty of them. Coil Nova on the Knight, that one goes down. Water Elementals, more experience. DK5, Dark Ranger 5. Oh shit! Insane levels right here for 40. Excuse me, for Labby. 655. Against 544. 3 levels ahead is Labby in this late game. What is he trying to fight on? He's clearly going for the hero kill. Misclick on the coil! Oh my god! He misclicked the coil on the fiend! Double invul potion! What's the next Stormbolt gonna be? Trying to go for the Lich. He can't kill him though. There ain't no way. What about the MK? He might be stuck right here in the corner. Staff to save him. The Archmage now. He's the one stuck! And he's a squishy boy! And he is dead. AM hits the deck. Lich is alive still. And that's gonna be Labby taking map 5 as well, isn't it? Last stand from the militia, but one Nova is gonna eliminate them all. Pally dies again. Game comes to an end. Another 30-minute banger. And Labby closes out this one. Holy shit, what a series. I feel like 40 was really close to winning some of these maps as well. Map, what was it? Map 2? It could have been. Crazy damage here on the Lich. 42k. My lord. Oh, if he had a TP, bro. If he had a TP, who knows what would have happened right there. Okay. Well, that's it for us today. That was a cool show match, dude. That was super cool. Started the day with a B Cup qualifier and then closing it out with this show match here. Fortitude with some sick plays, but also some mistakes. Not the bulletproof, flawless 40 that we saw before. Last thing I want to show you guys, by the way, before we go, is the groups. We have the groups for B Cup. Starting, it should be tomorrow, right? I thought it was tomorrow. Ah, yeah, it is. B Cup 21 group stage starting tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to have Group E with Colorful, Godfather, Neutron, and Hawk. Colorful and Hawk seem to be the clear favorites here. Outsider chance for Neutron. Godfather, he's going to have a tough time, but maybe he can get some cheeky map wins in here. Also, we have Focus Leon, Death Note Hazy in Group A, Life Elegant Pink TH in Group B, Soin, Inspired, Lin, and Arrow. I was very excited to see Inspired play. He had a 6-6-6 qualifier game against Luna. Finds himself perhaps outmatched against these other orcs. Group D with 1-0 and Ugly, Lawlight, and Dice. Their Dice has outsider chances, maybe. Then Group E, that's the one for us tomorrow. Group F with Infi, PCG, Moon, and Xiaokai. They're also Moon, Infi, the two clear favorites. Sock 15's Way, Sini, and Lucy. Oh, that's the weakest group so far. Sock, the clear favorite here, obviously. But out of these other three, everyone could make it. I'm not sure what shape 15 Sway is in right now, but the last time I saw him, it was average. So yeah, this seems to be by far the weakest group, if you ask me. And then Group H with Happy, Cash, Kaho, Ice Orc. I would be pretty shocked if Happy and Kaho don't make it through here. Ice Orc has been looking a bit better again lately, but not sure if that is going to be enough. All right. That's it from me today. We're going to have the group stage beginning tomorrow. And not just that, by the way. On the weekend, we're also going to have the War 3 champions, the Dach Inferno League finals happening tomorrow and on Sunday in the evening. Going to be neocasting for you. Indeed. Indeed. So now I say goodbye. I'll see you back here tomorrow for B Cup to kick off in its official form with the group stage. Take care, everybody. I'm sending you over to Saul. Tell him he's an ape. And have a nice weekend.